I'm live. Hello, YouTube. And then we'll go back to story time so I can talk about fireworks. So they decided that normal difficulty was appearing to players to be more like difficulty. And so they've just shifted the whole difficulty a little bit, so that normal is more normal feeling and difficult doesn't feel impossible. So yeah, the whole thing's been rebalanced very slightly. So it's going to be interesting to try it again and see what difference that has made, especially with the spawning of the mice, like the spawning of the, what are they called? Learned, or whatever that top category was that I've never actually had one appear, ever. Because that's how you get into the tech tree, and like not being able to get into the tech tree just kind of sucks. If you're like 2 years in and you still aren't in the tech tree, just because you haven't had one of these mice appear, that kind of sucks. So hopefully that'll be a bit easier now, although it is still RNG. You're loving Whiskerwood, you picked it up? So yeah, you picked it up, and I noticed from my Steam friends like feed, there's a few people on my friends list who've also added it. Today, I was looking today and there's a few like, so-and-so started playing Whiskerwood. I'm like, Got him. Hello, Grant. Yeah.
Hello. What's that dead body doing under the carpet?
If only I had some codes to give away. Yes, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I did drop some hints. But not so far. You never even told YouTube to give you notifications for stats in the first place. What? Oh look, your phone just pinged to stay stats live on YouTube. Nice. Nice. Yeah, sorry I'm late, by the way. I did tell you I was going to be late. Well, I didn't put it in writing anyway, but I did say on stream a few times this week. I wanted to watch the fireworks display nearby. And my house is conveniently situated, kind of overlooking where they do the fireworks. The local, like, village round table. And so I've been leaning out of the window for the last hour. It was okay. I've seen, actually, it was augmented by the fact that there was another display, I think just a private display, but it was pretty good, in a field somewhere, you know, near the main display. And so I had like, you know, like 2 displays going on, which was pretty nice. But this round table display, which I've watched for many years, usually finishes with some big fireworks. Usually there's a couple at the end, like there's a little bit of a break, because I can hear the tannoy. I'm close enough that I can actually hear the tannoy. And they're like, blah, 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 like round table, charity, blah, 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 2-minute break, blah, blah. And then they blow the shit out of something. But this year, they didn't do that. This year, it was just like, blah, 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 bang, 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 thanks, now go home. And so that's interesting. I wonder whether that's maybe a regulatory thing, or whether they just didn't want to spend as much this year on fireworks, because it's ultimately run by a charity. But what they could afford, I noticed, was there was a DJI frickin' octocopter flying around the valley, capturing footage. Like one of these huge, like professional, like 4K camera drones. A DJI octocopter. These huge things. They're so big they have to have like flying lights, like, you know, port and starboard and a flashy thing, because they're like helicopter sized. They're enormous. And yeah, so that was like buzzing around the display, like recording stuff. So they can afford that, unless it was, maybe it was private, I don't know. But unfortunately, I have to spend New Year's Eve in Reykjavik. Yeah, I've heard they do a good display. Interestingly, London also does one of the world's best fireworks displays at New Year, but I've never seen it. Even though I'm a Londoner, I've never seen it. Other than on TV. Yeah, Piper, I vaguely, because the round table is a local charity thing. And a lot of my ex-colleagues ran it. So a lot of MOG people used to run it. I vaguely remember one of the main guys who was in this charity roundtable organization was a massive drone enthusiast. So it might be that it's just his personal private drone and he just wanted to take some footage. So it could be that. Because it's a small place, you know? You get a round table, they do a pretty good job. Like they have little like the burger van and like a roasted chestnuts thing and some things for the kids, and they do a bonfire. It's really cool actually. You can see the bonfire, like the glow of the bonfire on the other side of the valley. It looks really cool because that goes for a couple of hours beforehand. Oh, Chris, it's really funny you should mention that. So what's really interesting is the display is, in terms of how long it takes the sound to travel, exactly 3 seconds away. And the rhythm of the fireworks display was apparently, because it was probably computer controlled, set to once every second. Like the big stuff would go like 1,000 doof, 2,000 doof. And so what was really funny is because it takes exactly 3 seconds for the sound waves to get from the display to me, when there's a big sequence of like shoof, poof, shoof, poof, shoof, poof, like I hear it as though it's happening and the sound is arriving at the same time as the light, which is not. It's just that it happens to sync up so that I'm listening to like a couple of explosions ago while I'm watching the current explosion, which is kind of trippy because your brain like goes, oh yeah, like that's making that sound, and then the volley stops, but the sound carries on going. It's a bit trippy. Yeah, it is about a kilometer. Yeah, on the other side of the valley. Yup. And then there was another display going on, and I was trying to work out where it was, because, like, there's nothing over there. It's just farms. And so I was, like, trying to work out where it is. And so I was actually comparatively counting how long it was taking the sound waves, because I know the distance to the organized one, because I know where it is. And so I was like, okay, is that further away or is it closer? And it's like exactly the same distance. And so I'm going to have to go and look on a map and like draw a little, like go and work out the angles and go and draw on a map and try and triangulate exactly where it is. Because like, whose display is this? Because it actually went on for longer than the official display. They started like 30 minutes before the official display and finished a few minutes afterwards. I'm like, who are these people letting off all these fireworks? Because as far as I know, it's just farm over there. Maybe it was the farm. I don't know. I don't know. All the farmers burning all their excess money they don't have. It could have been a private display. I don't know. Hangman, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time doing Space Engineers. That's not quite Space Engineers. I forget what it's called now. Space Fitters, or whatever it's called. Space Engineers Aldi version. Stationeers, yeah, totally not a rip-off of Space Engineers. Is that related to Hydroneer? I've just realized, is that like a sci-fi version of Hydroneer? Hydroneer, I got Hydroneer for free a while ago when they did a bit of a relaunch, and I've never actually played it, but I've watched Tiger play it, and it looks pretty good. I've also seen a really amazing Let's Game It Out session in Hydroneer, where he, you know, as he usually does, exploded the game. That was quite funny. That made me want to play it. Oh, I just realized this game would be great for Let's Game It Out. Possibly. Maybe. Hello, Haggis. Excuse me, bit burpy. Right. They do have a wiki, yes. And a beginner's guide for people who aren't me. Yeah, Hooded Horse are hosting it. Oh, is it different developers? That's interesting. I would have thought with that branding that it would be the same. Is it the same publishers, though? Because sometimes publishers use different studios to make sequels. Because the initial studio is busy, or like they've gone bust, or whatever. Or they just don't like them. So it could be the same publisher. Evening Odin. Right, yeah, so because they've done this big balance pass, I want to start a new one. I think that just makes more sense. So we're going to start again. If you don't mind, chat, I'm not going to be renaming the mice this time, because I find that it's a bit of a distraction, and you don't really ever see the names of them. We don't see the names of the mice very much, so I'm probably not going to do that. Like, if someone begs me, then maybe I will, but probably not going to do that. Right. So, on my little experimental playthrough I did on Thursday, I say playthrough, it was like an hour. I just, because I thought it'd be interesting, I did that. And I changed to the giant map and the oversized islands and the lots of islands. And it was pretty cool. So we're gonna do that. Because I zoomed out and went, oh, okay. You only beg when the trains arrive. If there's a train driver, maybe we'll get a yak in. I don't know. I might change my mind. If it looks like you're all going to die, I might start naming people. So I think we'll leave everything else. I think last time we were pretty much on that. We'll do pirates again, I think. Because that was pretty cool. Have they added new features? No, this was mainly a bug fixing and balance pass. You can go and read the patch notes if you're interested. It's quite a big list. So I think we'll leave this. So natural, close greed fair, fickleness, research costs, pirate rates occasional. I find it interesting that pirate seas. Oh, actually it doesn't mention frequency. It only mentions the demands. Interesting. And then winter's normal, I guess. So now I understand a bit more about the game. I'm not quite so worried about these professions, because I know they can be fairly easily changed. Although did we finish that sciencing of changing someone's profession? I think we did. Although the bug that I found was related to the school not working. Which hopefully now is fixed. Guild only. Yeah. So you can change an explorer into a farmer, for example. If you have another farmer. That's fairly easy. So, I'm kind of interested in having a good mix to begin with. Probably 2 miners. Or 2 explorers, probably. Gifted teacher. That's pretty nice. Gifted teacher and greedy. Sickly apprentice farmer would be nice for the fishing dock. Perfectionist miner. Rebellious unsafe worker. That's an interesting mixture of positives and negatives. I think we'll take that. Alright, let me just... I forgot to turn some stuff off. Give me a second. I need to make I need to make another profile that's not quiet mode, but it's just like less crazy. Not so much crap going on. Alright, doobly-doo. Okay, alright. Hello, Diego. Prepare for crappy voiceover. Some of the mice are already making makeshift comps. Yes, VO guy. Yes, oh, we need a name. Fuzzborough. That's pretty good. Norrington was what we had last time. The comps. New Cork. Squeakton's pretty cute. Rodenture. Cheeseton. That might actually be in here. Stonewall is pretty funny. Not the Stonewall is funny, but having it in the game is pretty funny. Warmtown. Sure Promise. New Start. Lush Isle. Canton Grain. New Norrington. That's pretty good. New Norrington. Yes, why not? Let's go. Ken has cheese. Nice. Oh, I remember that meme. Holy crap, that's old. That's like, oh god, that meme is like 20 years old. Back when the internet was just porn and cats. It is a cat thing. Oh no, I've summoned Quiet. Summoned Quiet with her two favorite things. I might see if I can just adjust my camera very slightly so you can see the time controls better, because I think there is a gap I can fit into. Dun, dun, dun. Is she not a fan of cats? Are you serious? Have you ever watched her stream?
Royal Scout ships
No.
identified your assigned archipelago as a potential colony. As part of the Royal Scouting Commission of 1681, 72 such colonies have successfully been established as a result of those brave Claw's efforts. By the King's graceful guidance, yours could be the 73rd such
Mine?
colony. Your most important building will be the trade dock. Without it, your colony cannot repay its debts. Therefore I implore you to choose an island and construct your dock. Look for ample trees and berry bushes nearby.
Get influenced, Quiet. Get influenced. That's 2 games now, or at least 2 games. Because you got hooked to Water Park too, didn't you? Water Park this. Just need to get you playing Vintage Story now. Vintage Story, so you can join my community server in February. You saw someone else before me, but it was me who influenced you. Beavers. I don't know if Quiet's ever seen me play beavers. Probably not. Right, so the reason I wanted to do like the biggest size map, highest number of islands and all that jazz is this. Oh, how many islands would you like? Yes. I would like all the islands, please. We are gonna build until our frame rate is 1. We can all have our own island. There's 1 island per mouse. Now, the question is, how many mice? Yes. I don't know. I just like having a choice. So, I think all of these... how do you settle a second island? You build a bridge or a train. So... if we can find an island that has a similar resource distribution to this one, because the 2 things you must absolutely have at the beginning are trees and berries. You have to have those 2 things, otherwise you can't really get started. So, if we can find somewhere that has trees and berries, and, critically, iron or copper, which this island does, then you can start somewhere that's a little bit, you know, not quite as hilly. Berries, trees. Ooh, this is pretty good. Iron. Potash. I don't think you ever get an island that has iron and copper. I think those 2 things are usually separate. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Look at that. Trees, berries, tin ore, interesting, potash. This is pretty cool. There's rock salt up there. Flax, berries, nice little bridge opportunity there. Copper over there. Oh, this is a nice little corner out in the edges, the edgelands. Loads of copper there. Gold. Holy crap. Gold on... oh, I think we're going out here somewhere. Rock salt. Trees. No berries? Few berries. Potash. Lots of copper. I think we're going to go in here. No, but there's enough trees to get started. Because all you need is enough trees to be able to build a bridge to more trees, or be able to create a farm to grow trees. Once you're growing trees, you don't need trees, because you just grow them. A bit like Timberborn. So, so this might be an interesting challenge up here. Because I really like this layout. With like this nice flat area here for building and farms. And then, because we could actually mine out this bit that sticks up and just have it completely flat. This also looks really fertile. And then we can have a cool bridge over here. So this actually looks pretty cool. There's lots of mining opportunity over there. So, I think there's a cheeseburger programming language. Okay. A slight concern I have is I don't know whether you can sell potash. But we should be able to sell this tin, in theory. Easier map? Well, I mean, like, the whole game has been balanced to be easier. That's a bit of copper there. Trouble is I can't get to the ore viewer until I actually start. Yeah, yeah, let's just try a start on here, I think. The cliff is tailor-made for housing? Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. You are not wrong. Your hot potash can be sold. Yeah, well, you make it into fertilizer, but I think maybe you can sell it. But the game is pretty, the game is pretty flexible, because instead of putting your mice resources into mining, you can put your mice resources into farming, and you can farm you can farm cotton, because you don't need any unlocks to farm cotton, and cotton has the same value as copper. So you don't have to go down the route of mining ores, you can go down the route of farming stuff instead. So if you have a starting island that's nice and flat and fertile like this is, you don't have to do the whole mining thing. Potentially. He says as an expert of the game, having played it like twice. Will it confuse the game? No, because the ships don't arrive, they kind of teleport. So I don't think it would matter, as long as there's enough water. So I think we can stick it in here somewhere.
Bilgewater _ EU resubbed for 64 months total at tier 1.
There. Thank you very much for the 64 month. I always think 64 is like one of the big ones, but it's actually not. It just looks like it is. Thank you very much for the. Well, I mean, it's big. Not one of the milestones. Thank you very much, 64. It's very kind of you. There's an underwater black hole called a blue hole. A what? Oh, blue hole. That makes more sense. It's loud. Yeah, sorry about that. They used to. Wow, stomach. Recently, I've been getting these like really bad hunger pangs, which is really weird because I've never had that before in my entire life. Yeah, I know you heard that. I heard that as well. It's driving me crazy. I constantly feel hungry, but I'm not. Something going on. The latest adventure in the saga of my guts. I don't know. I think we can go there. Bling!
Warehouses are vital to preserving the market value of your tax contributions. Each warehouse has a limited capacity. Watch that you do not satiate your warehouse's capacity on worthless goods. Focus on storing resources that will benefit the kingdom: logs, cotton, and ores. These goods will keep during long voyages and supply work for whiskers in the royal factories. To reduce carry distances, you should construct the included central warehouse schematic near your trade dock.
I'm not listening to him because I know what I'm doing. Yeah. That's just rock. Be nice to not have to use any logs. Let's try and do that. Let's not do a grumbles. Should be able to spend a lot more time on triple time. Oh, the ad thing covers up the time thing as well. Cool. Yeah, I should be able to spend a lot more time on like fast forward because I know more about what I'm doing.
Congratulations to
Thank you.
And
Alright, so before we run out of wood, let's build some stairs so I can get to stuff. Because otherwise we're gonna have issues. That's all part of the same thing. Right. Oh yeah, what's tin worth? 13. Okay, so it's the same as coal. That's okay. We can work with that. Oh, and potash. Potash is worth 8. Okay, so that's not great. That's worth the same as logs. Okay. So we are going to need... Yeah, fertilizing, yeah. I don't think you can use it raw. I think you have to process it. I'm not sure about that because I haven't actually done it. Oh yeah, let's have a look at this. So, berries looks pretty good over there. Flax, trees. Cotton's good. Nice. Okay.
paying taxes to the crown is
Yeah.
your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of...
Yeah, but the thing is, buddy, out here there isn't any coal at all. Now look at it. There could be a little problem when we get to doing, oh, there's some. But that's a long way away. Oh god. Okay, I might have painted myself into a little bit of corner for later on because I didn't notice there's no coal. Yeah, these islands. These islands not so much with the coal. That could be a problem. There's bits of splodges of copper around. I've got lots of tin. There's iron over there. I've got plenty of rock salt and potash. Coal is just fancy carbon, yeah. Unfortunately, it's quite important fancy carbon.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility.
Yeah, so we need to bridge over here as quickly as we can. I think I'm going to stick the 2 explorers on that to make sure we get a good supply of wood coming in so I can build over here. This forager hut, let's do the farmer for now and the engineer. And then the miner, I guess we get him going on this tunnel. All right. $25. So at this stage, miners and explorers. So sickly, unsafe worker, blah blah. Another apprentice farmer. Ugh. That is not a particularly great group. Let's take that miner, that explorer. I think we'll leave that other one. Maybe we can get into farming really early. What else do I have? So we do have the fishing dock. And my farmer is an apprentice, so I can get that going immediately. If I want to. A tech support role. Ooh, quest complete.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility.
An extra whisker.
Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best.
Then we have to work out who did we get. I think we got Nimblet. Yeah. And the machinery. There we go. That's a bit of food security. There we go, fish. If I can get another farmer, I think I'm going to start a cotton farm. Because then I get that cotton income. Where they look so funny, yeah, it does look a bit funny. But this is one of those games, like Timberborn has that same issue where, especially once you know how to play the game, you kind of want to play it on max speed the whole time. And so everything's just like zip, 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 zip. And if you're just waiting for them to build something, this doesn't really suffer from it quite as badly as Timberborn does. But in Timberborn, if you're like waiting, if you're like trying to build like a big dam or something, sometimes you put it on max speed and you're sitting there for like an hour just waiting for them to build something. Like I've played Timberborn where I've left it on max speed and just gone off and done chores and stuff while they do whatever it is I'm trying to do, because there's just nothing else to do. So this game and the other one have some pacing issues. Yeah, there's no potatoes. How do they make vodka? Out of fish. Yeah, I don't think it is that target, because in Timberborn, once you get to a certain point where you've mitigated, and this is the problem with Timberborn, once you've mitigated the survival risk, once you've mitigated the weather problems, basically, the droughts and the bad water, the game then changes into a creative building game, essentially, once you've solved that issue. And so it's sort of like a race to get to the solving the survival problem and then playing the creative part of the game. And beyond that point, unless you really kind of screw it up, the whole game then just becomes a creative building game. And so it's inherently kind of lends itself to being boring if you have a big project and because you can lay ghost buildings. Like you can plan out like an entire huge dam and an aqueduct and everything, and then you just have to let the game run. Yeah, it's just I don't think there's a solution to it. It's just how the game is. Alright, today we get a supply ship. I guess we could start putting in some log cabins. What is that? Ooh, okay. Yeah, cotton will grow over there quite nicely. That might be where we put the cotton. Okay. Yeah. So I like the idea of having housing in here eventually, but where are we going to put them in the meantime? Maybe just simply along here. We do need machinery, because I've used my machinery on the fishing dock. And we will need to make planks, so I probably need to take this, even though I could do with this. Yeah. I don't know how useful this potash is, like, later on. So I don't know whether to just, you know, collect it and sell it, or whether I should try and store it. But there is quite a lot around. It's actually kind of a query that I have for the, like, a longer playthrough, because these resources are finite. There's only so much on the map. And if they need, like, coal, if you need it continuously to be able to do your burners and whatever, what happens when you run out? Well, someone's got a house. Scamp has a house. Boom. Oh, I discovered, by the way, one use, if you have a playthrough where you end up with a whole bunch of stone because you're doing mining and you're ending up with loads of stone for some reason, the masonry, if you go into decorations and you go to masonry, these use cut stone, which you can turn stone into cut stone in the stone cutter building. You can build on, I don't know, I haven't tried these two, but you can definitely build on stone wall. And so if you need to get rid of some rock because it's taking up all your storage, just turn it into cut stone, and then like you can fill in water, or you can fill in like holes that you've dug, and you can build on top of it, just so you can just basically shove it back in the ground. Did I type in Norrington, or did it randomly appear? You'll run randomly. What? Yeah, it was generated. It's one of the list. New Cork. Bing. You've generated a high amount of approval. Build a town hall. Not yet.
Other matters demand your attention.
Your
Housing
mama was a
is not a luxury.
snowblower.
Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift camps. I implore you to provide us shelter. We cannot survive as a colony living out in the elements. Winter's arrival will see temperatures plunge, and you cannot fight the cold with fires alone. Homes are our only defense.
Ugh.
Other
Okay.
matters.
Comps. Alright, well, we're about to have 2. I'm just wondering if it's worth me going and getting that potash before I build the houses. Right then. Hello. Full shipment. You have met your first tax payment. Well done. We shall expect to see increased output from your colony going forwards. Sometimes you don't pay any taxes, so there. Well, you saw it on that screen just now. So you get various penalties. So they have kind of a like a happiness meter, basically. I don't know what happens when you go down here. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Might be time to get a couple of farmers so that we can... freaking heck, that's really annoying. 2 heavy eaters. See, this is the thing they've increased the spawn chance of, because this was like in my other 3 playthroughs, if you include the demo, I didn't get a single one of these in like 14 hours. I didn't get a single one of these, and so I couldn't enter the tech tree because I couldn't staff the research building. Hey, Jet Pilot, how you doing? Rebel, I think we're gonna let that simmer for a little while. We're gonna choose our time, you know? Yeah, if you overpay, you get some extra rewards, but they also expect more. So if you start paying more tax, you have to pay more tax. Because if you're like, hey, we made loads of money, here's extra stuff, they go like, oh, really? That's interesting. And so you pay for it in the long run. Right, well, I think we have to get this guy. Because then I can actually finally get onto the tech tree, which I have never been able to do. Oh, look at all these negatives. Can't smell, heavy eater, snores, heavy eater, unsafe worker, sickly. I don't think I want those. Yeah, I don't really want those. I might take this guy, because having a 5 on an explorer is quite nice. Let's take that one. Yeah, I don't really want those. So research. The research lab, which I can now actually staff, takes planks and cut stone. So we can't do that for a little bit, but I can place it in preparation. You and Hangman live 15 minutes from each other? Nice. We tuck that in there. Why not? There. You went to school together? No way. Wouldn't that be hilarious if you're like in the same class or something? That'd be pretty funny. You twins, turns out you're actually brothers. Like, oh, hi Steve. Yeah, well, one of you is a bully of the other one, yeah. Hopefully not. Or you went out with the same girl or something. You've not seen them in the same place at the same time? You're too scared. Supposed he gets busy with the rural areas. Okay, new schematic longs. Ooh, that's quite nice. But planks and cut stone is quite nice as well. I'm gonna take schematic. Because those are quite nice. And that's gonna be handy to getting up here, potentially, from over here, because I can go boop, 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 boop. Okay, so now we can build a house on here. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm really burpy, and I can't always get to the mute button. I'm sorry. Nice, that's 3. Though, as usual, my population is growing faster than I'm building houses. So what have I got spare right now? Hello? Yep. Hello? Excuse me, game. Why is this not working? Hello? What? What? Why is that not working? Why is this filter not working? It's these 3, but when I click that, it should isolate them, but it's not. I found a bug. It's a new bug, because this wasn't a bug before. Okay, that's working. That's not working. That's really annoying because I use that all the time. Hopefully that won't stay. Yeah, so who do I have? I have an explorer, a miner, and a thingy, but he's going to end up in the research bureau thingy. He's going to end up in the research bureau. You found that bug? Yeah, it must be new today because I've never seen that before.
Other
does this give
matters
us?
demand your attention.
Planks and trinkets, nice. What are we gonna mine now? Let's mine that, I guess. Pong. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll use those long stairs and I'll start there. Do the long stairs require planks? Yeah, they do. We'll start there and we'll go. Hey, duck.
There have been reports of pirates' ransom demands in your part of the world.
Oh no.
Under no circumstances are you to yield, or to even consider paying their exaction. Should your colony survive, report back the pirates' shakedown tactics.
So I have accepted this quest 3 times now.
Hobbit Buster is subbed for 24
I'm
months.
considering
total at
going
tier
no.
2.
Screw you and your stupid whiskers. I don't want to yield to their demands. I want to pay them off. I want to do business with the pirates. Trade stuff for not getting shot at. Hobbit Buster, thank you very much for 2 years. You get your cerise-coloured bars. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I've never refused a quest. What happens? Do they get annoyed with me? I don't know. Should we find out? Screw you, your kingness, sire. No. Ooh, it made a bad sound. The subtle descent begins, yep. But the science, you just don't get the reward yet, probably. I'm just wondering if it maybe affected there, because I've got a quest log
Other
thing.
matters
Oh, no, that's not.
demand your attention. Housing.
Housing. Comps. I was just wondering whether maybe it would reduce this, but apparently not.
Other matters
Shut up.
demand your attention. Housing is not a luxury. Some whiskers have
stop
already
talking.
resorted to makeshift
No, stop talking.
cars. I implore you to provide us.
Shut up. Comps. Okay, so we got a few planks, which is going to start building that. And then we got some trinkets, which we can sell. And then when the pirates turn up in 3 days, we can actually pay them with something, maybe. have to rebuild half my stuff. Like I would normally have to do. That's not working. I wonder whether a reload would fix that. Supply ship. More machinery would be nice. But I don't need that immediately, and those planks would be really useful. Let's take that. Because this needs 21, so I can now build that. That's great. Oh no, I can't because I don't have the cut stone. Well, it brings us closer to having a tech tree. Yeah, you don't really do business with the pirates, you just pay them to go away. It's like a protection racket. But if you accept that mission, you have to let them blow a bunch of shit up, and then you have to fix it. And it's just kind of annoying. And the reward for that mission isn't particularly great, so I'd prefer just to not have to rebuild a bunch of buildings. Ooh, storage is full. Housing. That's 2.
Hydrate.
I might turn that off today. Alright, what now? We can start getting some stone in so I can turn it into cut stone. The problem with that is I don't have...
PP Rat said.
Hydrate.
No. Problem is I don't have... I guess I have an apprentice, because it doesn't necessarily have to be the right kind of apprentice. But I only have him, and he's fishing. So we need some more apprentices. But what do I mine? That? This? Ooh, might have to move that. There's still something under there. That's not particularly fertile, so maybe we just do that. Alright, if I can pick up 5 cut stone from somewhere, that would be nice. Supply ship in 2 days. probably going to have to build some more storage. I want to replace that with a long plank, with a long stairs. Can I do that? 2 planks, yes I can. Padump. So this allows them to go up and down the stairs without having to like stop and go dunk dunk. They basically go up there at the same speed they go along the path, which massively increases their travel speed. And then I think we might do the same thing here. So if I delete that and build one of these, and then make a doobly-doo. And then move that. Now they can get up there really quickly. Zoom. Zoom. I've changed my mind, I want to do that first. Bling. Right, I need, ideally, apprentice engineers. Fudge. Those farmers are pretty good, though. I could start a cotton farm, which is why I've cleared that space for. Yeah, I'm considering the reroll. Nope. Although I do get two better farmers. That's nice. Because they have no negatives. So we might take those. Yup. Am I going to take those? I think I might take... Well, can I take these? So take those two. Can I take these two as well, maybe? Oh, if I build a school, my apprentice farmer, who is currently fishing, can teach this mouse to be an apprentice engineer, and then I can staff the stonecutter. You are weak. No DEI here. You are weak. Get back on the boat. Oh god, I'm creating a housing crisis. let's build the farmhouse just to get some resources out of the thingy. It's a bit cramped in it. And then maybe let's build some additional storage. I am aware now, though, that because I have access to the tech tree, in theory, I might be able to unlock these other warehouses, which I've never been able to have before, because I've never had the ability to unlock them manually, and I've never had them come up as blueprints. And so I've never had these. And so in my other playthroughs, I've just had, like, tons of these. These are not particularly efficient. That's the problem. No, can I? No, I need to see where the entrance is. Does this not have a... Huh. Do you not need to provide a thing for that? Can I just build shit in front of this? No, apparently I can. Interesting. It's a bit strange. Okay. Apparently they just sort of teleport. Okay. Nice, and that one, da-dunk. Okay, so I need 4 more asses. And I think what we're gonna do is build another row upstairs. Somehow. Because I'm always behind on the housing, so I want to get ahead on the housing. So how are we going to do this? That is really inefficient, but never mind. Because it means we can stick like trees and shit in there. We'll just start off with that. Actually, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Is that hat? What? What hat? Is that what the pirates call? Oh yeah, Terry. Yeah. You're gonna have to pick this up. Oh no, not another one. To make another mark on my microphone stand. It's pretty good. That requires planks. Blech. Can I make sawmill? Logs and machinery, okay. Do I need any other dock type things? Yeah, I need a bathing dock. I want to put a bathing dock there. So, is it the same publisher as Manor? Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, of course it is, yeah. So it's Hooded Horse. So Hooded Horse have made loads of games that I've played in the last year or 18 months because I'm in their creator program and I get free keys to their stuff. So a lot of the games that I play are Hooded Horse. Yeah, Hooded Horse are, at least from the point of view of a streamer, Hooded Horse seem to be a very good publishing company. I hope that's the case from the point of view of the developers as well. I think it is. They seem to have very good relationships with their devs. They pick up a lot of really cool indie games and then help them get to where they need to be. So a lot of these games, like Manor Lords, for example, start out as single developer indie titles. And then Hooded Horse get them and tend to, you know, throw a few more staff at it and get it to where it needs to be to release. And they typically end up being pretty good games. So yeah, another game in this sort of genre that I really like that is also Hooded Horse is Against the Storm. So if you like this style of game, Against the Storm is really cool. It's this, but sort of more as a roguelike, not roguelike, roguelite, I guess. Sort of. If you imagine like a roguelite and a colony builder kind of jammed together, that's Against the Storm. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's on a launch sale. Yep. Against the Storm's been out for a couple of years. I don't know what I'm building. I'm just building stuff. Eat some food. Workers and Resources. Yeah, I've actually never played that. That's a favorite of Cringe's. The mice, indeed. Pong. Yeah, it's Workers and Resources is a little bit too complex for me. But yeah, Cringer really likes it. So, taxes tomorrow, supply ship, so maybe we can get some stone from that. Down to delete fields? Not off the top of my head, but if you tried the bulldozer, like you would do to delete anything. Does that work? It doesn't work? Interesting. Hold shift then click. Oh yeah. So some things have a it's like the mining mode, right? So you have so if you can I do it here? So yeah, so if you have a mining run that you've set, see over here it says removal mode. So any of these like click and drags like this, or the priority tree cutting thing, this tool, to unselect, you just hold shift and it goes red. And then you drag and it disappears. Yeah, it is not obvious. Like I only discovered this, where is it? The forage priority and the chop priority. I only noticed those very, very recently. Because you can actually say like, cut these trees first with this tool. Which is, I mean, it is, to be fair, it is right there. But because it doesn't have a, you know, a key, I just didn't look at what it was. Could do with the tutorial. It absolutely, my biggest piece of feedback on this game is you need to teach players what things do. And every streamer that I've seen playing this, yes, the past participle of play is plain. All the streamers that I've seen play this have said the same thing. Like, what the hell is this? Why didn't the game tell me? But at least it now has a wiki. Now that it's released, it actually has a wiki. Also, the game's Discord is very active right now because it's just released. And lots of people are like asking and answering questions in there. So if there's something in the game that you don't know what it is, go and search in the Discord, because chances are someone's probably already asked and answered that question. Yeah, exactly, Gaza, exactly. All right. Cool. See, it's really the thing I find really interesting about this game, and one of the reasons why I chose this sort of like weird set of islands over here rather than going for the starter island, is because in the playthroughs that I've done so far, even before the balance change, I never had any problems surviving. Like, none. I had no problems paying taxes, no problems feeding my mice, like no problems at all. And yeah, I'm seeing other people who are like, oh god, all my mice died. Oh god, I can't pay my taxes. And so I think a lot of the RNG in the game, it's not so much about like what you do, but a lot of the RNG in the game and a lot of the RNG with the starting positions, and like what blueprints you get and all that kind of stuff really affects your gameplay. And so because it's been balanced to be a little bit easier, which I didn't have any problems, I've deliberately made my starting position a little bit difficult, maybe. To try and experience the difficulty, because that just wasn't something that was coming through for me, just because I randomly, got good stuff. So, but the official games Discord is full of like, oh god, this is so hard. Okay. And normally, like, I'm not a natural gamer. I normally don't do very well. Alright, cats, what do you want? Well, let's get rid of those. I guess we'll get rid of a bit of potash. Yeah, so Grant, who was asking earlier, so if I don't pay the tax at all, I get -2, so this 0 to 4 bar, I get -2 on that. I only get 1 wax seal, which is used for things like rerolls. If I partially pay, then I get only -1 trust. I get a wax seal. But for those two, you don't get any rewards at all. If you pay a full shipment, you get +1 trust. So in theory, you could like flick-flack between underpaying and paying, because you get -1 +1, -1 +1. Because if you're already on max, that doesn't do anything. But you get 2 seals, which means you get 2 rerolls. And then you get something, which could be a schematic. It could be like planks and stone, fuel, food, you know, whatever. Extra mice. The schematic can be quite powerful because that can be pretty much anything. If you overpay, you get +2. So in theory, you could flick-flack between -2 and +2. The thing I don't know is what is the effect of being down here. I don't know. And then you get 2 somethings. And if you really, really overpay, then you can get all sorts of stuff. You get positive effects, rations, medicine, +2 and +3 rerolls. And so once I'm a bit more stable, one of the things I want to do, because I've never done it, is I want to try underpay, overpay, underpay, overpay, to see if I can get some of these interesting effects and stuff, because I've never seen that. Yeah, this is the thing, Jetpilot. I don't know what this does, because I've never dropped below pleased. So I genuinely have no idea what it does. The plateau? Yeah, but you've got to watch out that you have your starting resources. So you must have logs. And you must have at least a few berries to get you going. Because otherwise you're just going to run out of food. But as long as you can get to some food, as long as you can build a fishing dock, for example, then you're okay. As long as you have something. But you don't need much. You don't need many logs and you don't need many berries. Because as soon as you can build a farm, there's no like tech research needed in order to be able to grow berries, in order to be able to grow trees, and in order to be able to grow cotton, which is the same value as copper. And so as long as you can get it started, you can get a farm going, and then you can have all that stuff just by farming. So the farms are incredibly powerful if you want to start on one of those other islands. And that's sort of kind of half what I'm trying to do here. Because eventually I'd like to have just farms and have all that coming from the farms. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to have that flexibility. And of course, you can get a little bit of like wood and stuff coming in from your mission rewards and supply ships and stuff as well. So it'd be interesting to challenge yourself to start on an island which is not ideal in terms of the starting stuff. I actually wonder whether it would be possible to start on an island which doesn't have any berries or trees. As long as there's some fertile land for you to farm. Can you farm cotton on your own? Yeah, I mean, in my playthrough I did on Thursday, or my game I did on Thursday, I planted and harvested cotton without having anything first, so I think so. I think that thing about we gave you seeds it's just a storyline. There's no such thing as cotton seeds in the game. Yeah, no, it just says they gave you seeds. It doesn't mean they gave you literal seeds. That's not a resource. Right, let's go that far. Yeah, once I got a farm, I'll show you. Actually, I can do the farming tool. Yeah, so cotton's already unlocked. Like, I can just plant it. Flavor text. Yeah, slightly confusing flavor text. Okay, let's sort out the miners first. Seeds could be interesting, especially if farming appears to be a bit OP. Cut stone 8, that's pretty nice. We've got plenty of food, we don't need that. Yeah, let's take that. Because that means we can build that. And I can get onto the tech tree, finally. How many machinery do I have? None. It's really annoying that this middle group never has machinery. And so if you need machinery, you need to take this one. You're not idle. You are definitely not idle. I'm literally watching you doing the digging. I think this patch, this bug fix patch might have introduced some brand new bugs. Oh, hang on, wait, what did I just move? Oh, fuck. Oops, that's not a mining camp. That's a foraging camp. Don't, sorry, mice. It's my fault. Where's the actual mining camp? There. Sorry, mice. Carry on. Jinkusta, thank you very much. Hi. For the first time ever, I get to experience the tech tree. The link popped up, yeah, because it played on the other scene. Because that's a World of Warships alert, so I limited it to the World of Warships scene, because I'm not stupid. Because I know what you lot are like. Right, so now that I have a worker in the research lab, presumably I can go in here and I can choose things. Small warehouse, plank abode, plank blockhouse. I've had those before from a random blueprint. Medical triage. I don't know. I'm spoiled with choice.
Armored Prey once said.
Norwoo, but this game has supply crates.
Norwoo. Row house looks pretty cool. Ooh, that's 2-star. Oh, I'm torn between this. Resource conveyors. I'm torn between this and this. Let's go warehouse. So what does this need? How does this work? So does this consume resources? So is he like consuming planks to do the research? Is that how that works? Yeah, it must be. So right now he can't do it because he doesn't have any planks. Chop faster. I need this. I'm going to do a save and reload just to see if I can fix that. Where's this island that has a 30°C temperature swing? It's called the UK. -3 in the morning, 37 in the daytime. New Norrington. Load. Nope, that's broken. That's really annoying because once you get a bigger colony, this is really useful. Because you can't filter it using this. That's... Ugh. Okay, that's horrible. Right, well, I guess we just have to look for no assignment. So we have an engineer, another engineer, miner, we have an explorer. The 2 farmers are going to the farmhouse. No, Manticore, and I am a variety streamer. So I think we need more tree income. So let's build. Another woodcutter. Ooh, pirates. Where do they do this? It's really annoying. Put the logs into one of them, finish it, and then start putting the logs into the other one. This could have been 5 of 5 and 1 of 5, and one of these houses could be finished by now. The pirates are weasels. No, they're weasels. Weasels. Weasels are weaselly recognized, but stoats is totally different. Ooh, one more look. badger wannabes. I don't think they want to be bees. I'm pretty sure badgers are happy being badgers. Mustela nivalis. Oh, it's a really cool entomology fact earlier today. It was a Japanese guy on Instagram talking about the evolution of the naming in Japanese of a native set of beetles. Or I think it was beetles. One of them is called, or the first one that was discovered. Oh, let me see if I can remember it. It was called in Japanese the horn. And then they found another one that was related that didn't have any spines, and so they called it the hornless horn. And then they found another one that was related to the second one that did have horns, and so they called that the horny hornless horn in Japanese. Let's see if I can find the actual names. You might find it funny. I can't find it. Nope. Doesn't appear to be common knowledge. Hang on. Let's see if we can. Why can I not alphabet? Hello. H-I-J. J, Japanese. J. Where's my J's? H-I-J. There it is. Yeah, that doesn't translate the same. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway, yeah, apparently. The no-eyed, big-eyed spider, yeah. So, yeah, so this thing is called the horn, and then there's another one called the hornless horn, and there's another one called the horny, hornless horn. Apparently, but I can't find it. It kind of does sound French, it's true. It's Pirate Day. Okay, now you... Pop. Hello.
We are but humble seafarers, who having torn off the shackles of the kingdom, find ourselves in great need. In past times of want, wise and generous Whisker colonies have supplied us with everything they had. You should follow their example, and do it quickly. There's nothing more detestable and worthy of destruction than a greedy colony.
Accent goes many places. Okay. The mice cross the water? No. Right. So, bollocks. So, basically, I have to give up my machinery. Dang it. Screw you lot. I overpaid you. Come on. Give them nothing. I don't want to give them nothing because then I get 6 cannonballs up my backside. I can mitigate one of them with 2 cloaks. But it's coming up for winter and I kind of need those. Yeah, easy come, easy go. Piss off with your freaking machinery. Go on. Whisker chip, tanks collector. Okay. Hope they demand extra. Like, hey, these guys are really generous. Surprised they didn't give me the cannonballs. I guess we just use you for now. An apprentice engineer, hello. You'll do. Nice. An inquisitive and content farmer, I'll take you as well. I am building up such a problem for myself here, though. Compassionate, yeah, you'll do. Holy moly, I've got 7 people who aren't doing anything. Right, but I need a pee. Be careful, you have no... You'll have no house for days. No, I know, that's part of the problem. And we're coming up for... I mean, it's not desperate yet, because we're not coming up for a fall, but... I really need to get chopping these trees down. And then making sure that I have access to other trees somehow. I'll be back in a minute. You're not going to make any stupid sudden turns, are you, Bismarck? You're going to turn that... No, don't turn that way. Why would you turn that way? That puts you broadside to the Thunderer and the U-190. That is the worst possible thing that you could do. Battleship players. Yeah, I just squirted everywhere. Tiger, shut up. Holy giant seagull, Batman. Flip. 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 Have even put that on the list. Oh shit, I've gone too fast. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 shoot and 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 go. Shoot and go. Woo! Mikey. Ow! No. Remember, kids. When you're a smoking cruiser, don't forget to stay at quarter speed. Because if you go too fast, you ain't slowing down again. Thank you for listening. And so he actually has a warning on his screen. I don't do that, but he actually has a warning on his screen that says, do not clip anything on the screen, even if you hear me say clip it. Because quite often, and I've taught myself not to do this, but quite often a streamer, when they want you to clip something, will say, clip it, clip that. Will somebody please clip that? And so people hear clip it in the clip that's playing in the clips reel, and then so they clip it. which is very nice of them. But, like, is it not obvious from the context that you don't do that? Well, you know, everything I've just said would probably make a pretty good clip. So, yeah, don't clip the clip screen. Are you the topless Shima? Is that what that... no, it's the Edinburgh. Holy shit. Hi. You have many torpedoes. Hi. This is... Hi. I don't have enough turret turn. Can we please turn faster, 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 faster? Okay, okay, this is happening. Cool. No. Despite my stoic appearance in that clip, that's one of my favorite World of Warships moments ever. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Damage saturation, they definitely did. Mm. Okay, so this goes up to... Well, this is a complaint I have with Timberborn as well. It goes up to there, but you just have to remember that, because when you change to the farming tool, you can't see that. And the way that I get around that in Timberborn is I build paths, because they're free. In this, they're not free. Right, so we're going to be doing cotton, so I have money, I guess. Because food right now is not a problem. Maybe we'll plant a little stand of trees down here. Oh, by the way, you can sort of combine these, but not really. So if you go to the end tool, let me just delete this field. If I want to extend this so it's one field that I can treat as a single field in terms of toggles and whatever, see where it changes to extend field? I can click here and then it draws extra field on that field. But there has to, you can't combine two pre-existing fields. It looks like you can, but what it's actually doing is it's overwriting the field that's already there. And what it will do as well, I noticed, unless they fix this, let's say I've already planted this entire field and I extend it by one tile, the entire field gets stripped down and replanted. So try to avoid extending existing fields if you can, unless they've fixed that, because that was really annoying. Now, how much of that's actually inside? Oh, of course. And then when you're in this view, the field disappears. Oh, that annoys me. Let me go, Dag. I guess I'll let them plant it, and then we'll delete the ones that aren't in. You building houses, nice. No, they won't plant outside the range.
You have been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any Whisker can attain. The teeming masses of mainland Whiskers are pleading to live in colonies such as yours. They wish only to serve the crown on a wild island such as yours. Do not disappoint them. Grow your colony to 21 Whiskers, so you can start paying some real taxes.
So what you're saying is, if I keep it to 20, I get a tax break. Hang on. Grow your colony to 21 Whiskers so you can start paying some real taxes, implying more tax. And yet, if you do the 21 mission, you pay less tax. But then I remember that HMRC makes no sense whatsoever, and that's something that makes sense. No, checks out. I've just noticed I put that on a high priority. When I reloaded, the priority has gone. Yeah, Yaxel, I'm joking. I'm not serious. Yes, it's only one thing. .99% of what I say is sarcastic. Okay. We're building a sawmill. I kind of need to eat some of this food. It's taking up a lot of space. Planks. Could we possibly be British? Nice. It's finished. Okay, so we need this guy for the stonework building, but we don't have that yet. So we can just go like doobly, doobly, doobly. and just have massive output. Although I do kind of need logs. So this is farming cotton. Then we'll have another farm up here somewhere. That's going to do like berries and trees and stuff. Ooh, ooh. Let's slow down a little bit.
Please, may we have better housing?
No,
This
you
new
can have
island was
housing.
exciting for a bit, but that excitement has worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp.
Damn.
If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
Why do you say home, but you say housing? I can excuse the dump. That's just weird. But why home, but not housing? Anyway, 21 housing space. They were approval 21 trinkets. Okay. All right. Once we start getting planks, we can turn this into plank path, and then that'll get us the logs back. Because plank path, although it has the same movement speed bonus as log path, only takes 1/5 of the resources. Who are you? Ah, okay. How many did I need for that quest? 4. Ooh, a craftsmaster. That's pretty nice. Alona slow. No, I don't want that. This group is terrible. This group is actually terrible. Let's better reroll. Ooh, Inquisitive Craftsmaster Miner. I might have that one. Oh, this is much better. So maybe I get 2 miners, and then we can have another mining station going. Content considerate. I'll take you as well. I'm pushing it a bit here, but kind of on purpose because I haven't felt the pain in this game yet, and I want to feel the pain. The problem I've just created for myself almost deliberately is, you will have noticed last night I didn't get much approval. And one of the biggest sources of approval is sleeping outdoors. I've created for myself a pretty big housing shortage. It's coming up to winter. And that's going to become a problem because it means that I'm not going to have enough approval to be able to purchase extra whiskers if I'm not paying attention. So I've kind of done that deliberately a little bit, because all my previous experiences in this game have been 100% positive and completely easy. So I'd like to create a little problem for myself and then try and solve it. Okay, so I've got 2 extra miners, right? Not like I can do this, which is really annoying. Yeah, I have 3 unassigned miners. One of which is a craftsmaster. So... Was there any more tin? Ah, there's some there. Apparently there's some more. Oh, there is some more down there. Then what else do we have? We got a farmer. Miner. Engineer, miner. Okay. So we could maybe start that other farm as well. Just plunk it down so it's ready. You may leave. Miner. Bramble. And grain. Grain is strong. Grain be very strong. I also need to place at some point a logistics station. And I think maybe we do it up here. Ooh, is that gonna work? I wish mirrored buildings was a thing. Because if mirrored buildings was a thing, I could put the door on the other side and then it wouldn't conflict with that door. Damn it, devs. Me done. I don't know. Let's put it in there. Planks. Whee! So if you have the resources, that's actually pretty quick. What was that noise? Oh. Ooh, it's deep. Ooh. And it's deep hole. Let's build the rest of these houses. So, housing, log cannon. Doop, doop, doop. Ta-da. That's 3 of the 7 that I need. Maybe let's do the other ones as well. The mountain, yeah, so my other playthroughs were all mountainous and I was getting a bit sick of it, so I thought I would try and find a flat one. I recommend using like the big map, lots of islands settings because you just got more choice then. I don't really see a downside other than maybe like PC performance potentially. There you go. That's all 7 houses, at least planned. It's autumn tomorrow.
Salutations, Mr. Mars. Thank you kindly for having me.
Jack. Yeah, that's an issue. Because until we sort these things out, we ain't having any more mice. So taxi, supply ship, whisker ship. Hello. Should we underpay? Should we see what happens, chat? I just noticed the little light in the top of the thing goes around. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. When he's working on something. That's pretty cool. It also kind of works because I put it on the coast. It kind of works as a lighthouse as well, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to afford any of these. Nope. Alright, come back when I've got more bits of paper. Is texture available? Yeah, I'm already researching. What do you mean by is available now? It's been available since the release of the game. It's just that I didn't fulfill the RNG-based requirements in order to be able to get into it. But this morning, a patch was released that increased the chances of dropping. So this is one of the things I don't like about this game. The research lab, which is the only way you can get into the tech tree, requires a mouse who has this attribute. Scholarly or learned or whatever it's called. And the only way you can get one of these is randomly. Because they'll randomly appear in the list of mice that you can get. And so, unless you get one of these, which until today I never had, you can't unlock the tech tree. And so I've had, you know, other bits of playtime where I'm just literally just waiting for one of these things to roll, and I'm just, every time a whisker chips arrives, I'm like, please give me one of those things. Because it just feels horrible that there's this entire tech tree and you can't get into it. So like one massive, like my biggest piece of feedback I have for this game is don't put the tech tree behind an RNG unlock. It's just terrible. Like have it so that the mice with this attribute have a massively improved rate of research. Like fine, do that. That makes sense. But have it so that you can stick an apprentice or a craftsmaster or whatever in here and it's just slower. Just let me start doing research. Is not having access to that and waiting for literally a dice roll in order to get hold of it. It just feels awful. But this time, I got lucky. I would like planks, but I really need one of these because the pirates took my last one. Teaching to get the trait. Yeah, the problem with the teaching mechanic is that only a mouse that has the attribute can teach another mouse the attribute. And so you have to have one to start with in order to be able to teach the other ones. And so you can't do that unless you have one. And if you have one, it's not a problem because you've unlocked this. So, yeah, it's an issue. Maybe they could do a thing where, like, there's a resident, like a visiting scholar that comes. That would be cool. Like, maybe as one of your mission rewards or as part of the trade, you can say, like, hey, can we borrow this renowned scholar from the mainland? And, like, a cat comes and it teaches your mice how to do this thing. That would be cool. And maybe there's some penalty for doing that. Like, your mice get really pissed off that that there's a cat living in the colony. And every time they see the cat, like, they get pissed off. That would work. Like, there's a few different ways of doing it, but just having it just behind literally a dice roll just feels awful. Like, for such a core part of the... Like, a game like this, the tech tree is, like, central to the mechanics of the game, or like the way the game progresses, and having that behind a dice roll is just a terrible decision, in my opinion. Like, I love this game, but that is just not a good design decision. And it's kind of similar when you get into things like the fact that the stonecutter requires apprentices and craftsmasters, whereas the sawmill doesn't. So you can run a sawmill with literally any mouse, any guild, doesn't matter, you can do it. But a stonecutter requires apprentices and craftsmasters. Gaze run out of planks. That feels a bit crappy too, because there was like the game I was playing the other day. I had a stonecutter building, but I couldn't staff it because I didn't have the right mice. It's like, oh, come on. Alright, so this is going to be you. And you are going to farm us some trees, I guess. Steny, I'm not doing that this time. It gets a bit much. I find it a bit disruptive. Hopefully at some point it'll be moddable, so I can just do it programmatically. Also, some of the filters are broken in this update, and that's going to make it even harder to rename people, because I can't easily find my unassigned or new mice. Alright, this farm can help out that farm, which is cool. Yeah, there's a few games that have done it, like 2 Point, Timberborn, you can do it with a mod. Because it has an API that includes mouse or beaver creation. So if this had an API that kicked in when a mouse is created, then you can hook into that and give it a name. That'd be cool. Oh, they've been great. Yeah, the devs have been great. One of them was the lead, the owner of the studio was hanging out here the other day. They've been very good, and I've sent them a few messages in Discord, and they've been very, very receptive and very pleasant. You right down there? EXL, thank you very much. Can I show you how the warehouse connects to the conveyor? No, because I haven't got there yet.
Their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to EXL. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
I haven't got as far as the conveyors yet, so no, I can't. Have you looked in the new wiki? That's the only thing I can suggest. The problem is right now the game is very new, and so there's probably not going to be that much information out there. Yaxol, thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome, thank you so much. A wise decision, indeed. Thank you so much. You could also look in the official Discord. So if you look on the main menu of the game, there's a link in the bottom left-hand corner to the Discord server. It's a really active, very good, very friendly server. I've been hanging out in there. And there's lots of people asking questions and getting answers. And so you could go and post in there, or go and search, probably is better. Go and search in the Discord. Because probably someone has already answered that question in the Discord. And they're all very friendly. But no, this is the only storage thing that I've ever had, so no, I can't answer your question. This is my third go, because I keep starting again. But I've never got past this particular storage thing. I'm about to research the small warehouse for the first time ever. Can we please... thank you, Elgato.
Elgato_Dark used their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Elgato_Dark. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
Thank you very much to you too for the Prime. Another one. The Prime Train. They should call it a Prime Train when it was triggered by primes. They should call it a Prime Train. Because then people are like, what's a Prime Train? Oh, I have a Prime. Oh, whoops. I'm actually going to temporarily move you. No, not M. I keep pressing M to move, but it's not the right key. Temporarily just going to shove you here for a second. And get you to mine that. What's happening tomorrow? Nothing. Excellent. Oh no, supply ship. $49. Ooh, 36 cotton. That's pretty nice. That will fetch a nice price. Yeah. I know, mice. I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so now we're down to satisfied. Right, is there any more down that hole? Yeah, maybe. Look at that. There is underneath that hill. There's tin in them thar hills. Can I dig under that tree? What happens? I don't know what happens. Let's find out. Do I get the tree? Does the tree stay up there? Like, I have many questions. Okay, did I get the wood? I think no. I think it just destroys the tree. But now we know. We are definitely going to need some cloaks for the winter. I'd really like to take that, but I think I need to take this. That's also going to help us out. It's going to get cold. Okay, I want to make this high priority. Cats, mice, and weasels, indeed. Bathing dock. Hey, nice. That's almost like I planned it. Yeah. Okay, you guys. I guess you get to go and mine underneath here now. Ooh, what is that? Potash. Okay. Maybe we have you come over here. Can you make tunnels to other islands? In theory, yes. I've never done it, but yeah, there's no reason why not. It would, however, be considerably easier just to build a bridge. But yes, in theory. Alright, we should have the small warehouse shortly, because I've got loads of planks now. Ooh, we're building that. That's nice. I'm not going to staff that just yet because I want to keep them on the building. Why does that say cotton? Hello? I planted trees. What the? Excuse me? This was a tree field. Do that again. That is not correct. I planted cotton? No, I didn't. Someone should have told me. It's not my fault. The Americans are not correct. Exactly. See? Cool sound effect. Small storage warehouse. Nice. I've not had this before. Workers can be signed, blah, blah, blah. Nice. So how much does this hold? Planting cotton trees? Apparently so. It doesn't actually say how much it holds. We can connect conveyor belts to it, maybe, if we can figure out how at some point in the future. You straightened the frame on a truck. Nice. Ooh, that is large. Well, considering that these don't have anything in them. Let's build one and find out. Ugh, that's so tricky. I don't understand what that means. Invalid location. Why? Oh, that's that one. Okay. Right. Maybe we don't do that. Nope. Oh, this interface can be a bit frustrating. Do you want to work? It's a weekend, yeah, fair enough. I don't think the UI has weekends, though. In fact, I think you could make the argument that the UI should work more at the weekends. Okay, we're nearly there with those houses. Okay, that's a bit more. Anything happening today? No. So the way this will work, now that I've switched it over to tree, hopefully I've switched it over to tree, they'll grow and harvest the cotton, and then they'll plant trees. Hopefully I don't run out of trees in the meantime. Huh. Oh. You can get to that. Maybe. No active research. Research. It should really kind of, well, I guess it kind of does say like, hey, you finished your research, but it doesn't kind of prompt you to go like, set another one, dummy. There's no point in having charcoal furnace because, well, what is charcoal? Okay, logs, interesting. How far past straight do you need to bend it so it bounces back to straight? What? Enable farmers to grow mushroom on farmland. Mushrooms grow in dark spaces underground. Well, that's interesting because I'm digging this tunnel out here. However, I have seen chatter in the Discord about people asking questions about how do you make the ground fertile for mushrooms underground, because by default it doesn't have any. Because if you do, hang on, if I do that and I go nutrients and then I slice it, you can see there it's red. So you need fertilizer in order to be able to make it fertile underground, which is kind of a bit weird because mushrooms don't really work like that. But I don't think that's for me just yet because I don't have any fertilizer. So where is fertilizer? There. Is it weird? Because you get mushroom growing up here. You get mushroom stew there. But you can't actually farm the mushrooms until you have that. I guess maybe you can get some fertilizer as a gift at some point, like a reward. Let's go for... What is that? What is that symbol? Smelted copper bars. Okay. Maybe not. How do I do that? Oh, orphan. Okay. Okay, so maybe we go for slide. Could be cool, but that requires copper bars as well. Connects two stable positions without needing supports. Oh, that could be useful. But I don't have any cut stone. Interesting. So the basic block house for 2 takes up. Is that 2x1? Is that like an L-shaped 2x2, or is it 2x3? I think it's 2x3. And that's 1x3. But they're both the same quality and they both house 2? Why would you ever want that one? Let's get plank row house. That sounds great. Yes, it would grant. Well, I can do it anyway. It's just that you need to pay essentially for the supports. So the way the supports work is when you build, I can't show you because it doesn't ghost it, it builds it immediately, but when you build path up in the air, like this, it builds these stilts and you pay for those stilts 1 log per tile. So this, to build, cost me 1 log for the platform and then 1 log for the supports. So if you wanted to bridge a gap that was, let's say, 4 across and 4 deep with makeshift wood path, it would cost you 4 for the actual path, and then it would cost you 4 logs for each of the rows of supports. So it's quite expensive. What I need to start doing actually, now that I've got planks, is I need to start using the planks to replace this. So that I can get the wood back, because this is 1 to 5. So the plank path, although it has the same speed bonus, that's going to give me back the log. Which this then turns into planks at a 1 to 5 ratio. And so every one of these is worth 5 of these. And so if you're running short on logs, you can replace these and you'll get some logs back. which you can then use to make more path. Like that. Oh, that worked out exactly. Nice. One more house. And then our housing problem is temporarily sorted. Nice. Everyone has a house. What's happening tomorrow? Whisker ship. So that may not continue to be the case. Right now they've taken that down. I can go mining. Get that, please. Can you raise the ground? So you can. That is actually a thing because you've got this thing called the earthworks. And so you can actually do that. If you have a whole bunch of excess stone, you can do that. Although that gives you physical access to the land, it allows your mice to walk over that land bridge. You're going to want to create a path anyway because that's going to be really slow. And if you're going to create a path, you kind of might as well just do it all of wood because that process takes a long time. Whereas creating path is instantaneous. And so that is more useful for like building stuff in the water. Like if you wanted to make some more space. You want to get rid of some stone. Didn't we ever build a stone doobly-doo? No. Okay, now the building's slowed down a bit. Let's put someone in here. I like that. Ah! What do you mean you want me to do work? Oh, that's potash. But apparently there is tin ore under here. It's just not here. It's not there, so it must be down. But where down? There? Let's go that way. Need to be a little bit careful. My storage is getting very full right now. I might need to take some of these logs and turn them into path. Just to get them out of there. Because if you're desperate, you can just put them down on the ground, essentially. In fact, let's do that. Because that's going to make us more efficient as well. I didn't leave myself much room for decorations, did I? No. They can actually use this up a bit as a walkway. There we go. That frees up a bit of storage. And now they will be more efficient. Aww. What did I do wrong now? You want clothes? I know a good book about animals wanting clothes. Freaking pigs. The vague outline of a Klingon bird of prey? What? You're lusting after the Populous days again the other day. Yeah, Populous is... I played Populous. It's a good game. You can get it on Steam, by the way. I don't know how playable it is, but it's on Steam. Yeah, so... Dirty first, so we need to sort out that bathing dock, but that's just a matter of getting it built. Clothing is a bit more of an issue. We also need to build a cafe. But I don't have that much space. I guess a cafe could squeeze in there. Oh, no, I can't. I forgot it's 3x3, not 2x2. Please build this and this. Ugh, babysitting these mine shafts like one tile at a time is getting a bit annoying. Oh no, that's potash. Okay, so let's do like that. And we'll see if there's anything down there. I don't know why I'm doing that. I could go and do the surface stuff. Whiskers? Do I have it? Maybe I can get one. A craftsmaster and engineer. That's pretty nice. Healthy as well. Oh, it's 32. Holy crap, that's expensive. Expectations 3. So the only one I can afford is the weak miner that I don't really need. No thanks. Come back next year. Come back next year when I've got my stuff together. We started harvesting this cotton yet? Oh, we have. Nice. Also, my storage is full. Yes, I will. I'm just trying to... I guess I could do that. I've got enough logs. Because the thing is, right, so once this research is complete, I'll be wanting to build these plank row houses. Because not only are they better quality housing, but they house 2 mice in slightly less space than this is, right? So this is 2. I guess it's about the same. So this is 2 by 1 L shape, or 2 by 2, and the plank row house looks like a 3 by 1, but it houses 2 mice. And so what I'm hoping to do is then start building the plank row houses, and then slowly go through and demolish these. Also, the plank row houses are going to be much easier to build into this cliff face that we want to do, because they just slot in neatly. If we did want to go with the Hobbit hole idea. Right, let's, I do have, I need these planks though. Can we, 2 planks. Inbound 2 planks. Oh, we can have a bathing dock. Hello, Gamemaker, how you doing? Welcome back. I wish YouTube had a returning chatter thing, because my memory is terrible. But I remember you. You're playing the same game? Yeah, you and like 25 other people from this community. I've had so many people in the last 2 days be like, I'm playing this game because of you. I'm like, sorry. Hope you have fun. Hey, nice. Excellent. That's going to help with the approval massively, because it's hopefully going to... This can do about 10 a night, if you're wondering. I looked one night. And this seems to be able to do 2 shifts of 5 in an evening. So you can get through about 10 mice. So ideally I would need 2 of these for my population. You need roughly 1 of these for every 10 mice. But that's going to massively reduce that negative. Are you doing your Liberty Harbor missions? Look. I haven't touched that at all. let's make sure that no planks go into those. Because we kind of need this now. Oh, something else I discovered, by the way, people who play this game, that you might not have spotted. If you go into total resources, you might have noticed it says select resources to track on HUD. And then you can click them. And then when you go back to the normal screen, they're there. Why they didn't just put them in drop downs like every other game of this genre, I don't know. But that's where it is. Oh, yes, exactly. Like, it's not hidden. It's very easy to see, so I can't complain. But, you know, I didn't see that until recently, so. It's there if you want it. Yeah, I would have expected it to be in, like, drop downs here, so you have, like, categories, and then you mouse over it or you click and it, like, gives you categories that drop down that you can leave open or something like that. But no, it uses this, which is fine, but yeah, that's how it works. It doesn't give any tips that you can click that. So like I said, like, to be fair, it does say select resources to track on HUD. So if you actually read the text that's on the screen, it does tell you, unlike some of the other things in the game. Game crashed? Oh no. That sucks. At least the autosaves seem to work pretty well. Tax collector arrives tomorrow. Reading the text to explain the game. Well, it doesn't happen very much in this game, but that particular example, it does actually explain it. Oh, come on, mice. You're breaking my balls. I gave you a nice new... Look, bathed in the... Someone bathed in the ocean. I think they just didn't have time. Two of them complained about having an unsatisfactory bath, despite the fact that it's a brand new bathhouse that they didn't have before. 20 of them complained about dirty fur, despite the fact that 11 of them had a bath. Damn it. Can you share your experience with, what? What do you mean? Alright, so tax collected today, along with a supply ship and a whisker ship, which is probably going to be the last one before winter. Oh no, there's one more. Oh, what happened? Yeah, go for it. Please do. Okay, so he's harvesting. What? Times may be tough. I need to add some random vowels. But that's no excuse for neglecting our teen. Decorating the paths and erecting statues to lighten everyone's mood. Even the claws cannot deny us such a luxury. Please decorate at least 8 path segments. Okay. Winter of day 120 to 121. Starvation comes, so I was able to see how dead works in the game. I have experience of how dead works in the game because of watching Grumbles the Dwarf. Because he killed someone almost immediately. Which is a skill that only Grumbles has. I can say that because Grumbles will be asleep. Nice. Let's start that. 13. It's not so bad. Does it tell me which? Well, considering it was 20 mice that complained of dirty fur, and I have 20 mice, I'm guessing it's all of them. Maybe same if someone clipped that and sent it to him. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so let's decorate some parts because they're free. Path decorations. I love the fact that you can do this. It's so cool. And then decoratives now. I don't have any of those right now, which is kind of annoying. We do have flower bed. $14? Yeah, why not? Go big or go gnome. These are all the spots, by the way, that I need to put fires in very shortly. That's probably a good place. One more. What do we get? 40 approval. What's really annoying is if your approval is full and you have a mission that rewards approval, you get nothing if you claim it. So I recommend if you are maxed out on approval and you have a quest to claim that has approval as a reward, don't claim it, just leave it until you need approval. Right, berry gatherers, where are you going right now? Can we make your life any easier? I think yes. Yeah, exactly, Yak, exactly. Let's free up some space. That's how I think of these ships, is it's resource space clearing time. Okay. Trinkets. We'll go for the 4 shipments, see if we can get some stuff. There we go, cleared out a bit of space. Get supply ship and a whisker ship. We might actually be able to afford a whisker. How much machinery do I have? None. Oh boy, I could do with those cloaks as well. But I kind of need that. No pirates this year. Okay. Okay, mine. Did we find? Yes. We did. Holy crap, that's getting quite deep. Look at these guys. Look how high up, look how low down we are. We got a lot further to go. Holy crap. Oh, look how far down that goes. What? No, they're so they do it kind of automatically. So if you look down the shafts, it's all like shored up and there's ladders everywhere. So they kind of do that automatically. Thankfully, because I think that would be a little bit too much if you had to do that as well. It's like navigating vertically is already quite difficult, visually speaking. Having to deal with like mine collapses and stuff would be a nightmare. Remember Moria? Okay, fuel, which I can't really deal with. We could roll the dice with the stowaway. We can re-roll. I don't think you can get cloaks out of this. Yeah, the pirates might want the stone. It's also useful for building. Yeah, let's do that. This is the sensible option. The sensible option. Stonecutter is... Oh yeah, that's the reason I can... Yeah, that's the reason I can build that, I remember. We still not built that yet. Holy crap. Holy crap, person. Who is it? Janelle. Are we sensible? Nah. Alright, what we got? What do I need right now? Do I need anything? I need a farmer. I could use 2 farmers, potentially. Greedy, nosy, and weak knees. Ugh. Unsafe worker. This is a bit of a crap group, this reaver. Apprentice farmer. Compassionate farmer. Let's take 2 farms. Let's take those 2. I won't dismiss the ship because that's the last ship of the day, just in case I want to go back in. Oops, no, wrong one.
You have been entrusted by your fellow Whisker.
Tax credit. So now I need to build 2 more houses. We're not particularly close to finishing that. So I guess I just go ahead and build the houses. Because I have plenty of logs. And it's gonna be winter soon. I'm just trying to think what I can save that space for. I think that's not big enough for the town hall. Oh, actually, maybe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it is. I think the town hall is 4 by 2. So the town hall could go there, maybe. Nope, I'm wrong. It's 5 by 3. 2. 5 by 2. Ugh. Although, once I've moved that mining camp, it actually fits in there. Interesting. Oh, what? Come on. What do you mean entryway blocked? Oh, entryway blocked to the mine. Okay. Well, that's fixable. Haha. Town hall. We'll just get that earmarked. So I have 2 more farmers, so let's put one of the farmers in this farm. And then build another farm. Can you get the mice out of the mine? Yeah, yeah. So the miners have like special abilities to traverse terrain that is a mine. So they can like just basically clamber up and down these ladders, and they can do whatever they like. They're not as restricted as other mice. So you see these ladders on the side here. They'll just climb up and down those, and they'll complain. Like if they can't get to it, they'll complain. Right. So resource extraction farm is down this end. Is pretty good for berries. So, given that we're coming towards the end of our natural berries, I think we should start planting berries. Berries and cream, why not? Where are we getting the milk from, though? Have you considered that? Where are we getting the milk? Mice and mammals? I mean, yes. Would you eat human milk cream? I've always found that really weird. If you actually think about it. Like, because I think most humans, if you say to them, here's some human milk, have a glass, they'd be like, "What?" And yet, offer them a glass of cow milk or goat milk, and they're like, yeah, that's cool. Okay, so you're willing to drink the mammary excretions of a different species, but human milk is disgusting. Why? I always found that a bit strange. Like, I'm the same, like, my natural inclination is like, huh, but if you actually think about it, yeah, I try it too. You can. Apparently, you can. There are people who do sell it. It's like, you know, it's not illegal most places. Yeah, we're told it's wrong, but why? Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. Surely it's the best milk for us to have because it's our milk. Surely that makes sense. Oh, there are undoubtedly websites of that kind of thing. Yeah, we all did, K-Make. More or less. Is it a thing for bodybuilders? Yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually. and that guy from V Club V. What's that? What's the anti-superhero drama? The Boys. The guy from The Boys. There's a new series of the spin-off I haven't watched yet. The like the students one, like the academy one. I think it's just called V, isn't it? I haven't seen that yet. No spoilers. The best meat for that's a good point, actually. Yeah, the best meat for humans you would think would be human, but of course it's not. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if human milk causes any problems, because of course, like, adults aren't supposed to drink milk, and so I wonder whether it actually causes any problems over cow's milk or whatever. Yeah, it could be that, Grant. Yeah, exactly. Gen V. Yeah, I haven't watched season 2 yet. I started yesterday because I fancied watching a sci-fi with my dinner. Guess what I started watching? Go on, guess. Nope. I don't do Star Wars. It's not Star Wars. I don't do Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars. I have never done Star Wars. I never will do Star Wars. It's not Star Wars. Nope, not The Expanse. It's something I've never seen before. Yes, Battlestar Figmo, but which one? Classic. Battlestar Classic. 1978? Yeah, September 1978. So it's really interesting because I've seen the modern Battlestar, the more recent Battlestar 4 times now, and so I'm very familiar with the plot of the modern Battlestar. And so it's really interesting watching the old one and all the differences with the characters, because obviously the characters are mapped together slightly differently. With Apollo and Starbuck and the Adamas and whatever, it all hangs together a little bit differently, and Gaius Baltar is in there, but he's a bit different. And it's yeah, it's cool. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Exactly. Yeah, it's good. I've only seen the first episode so far, but it looks great. Recall a movie? No, so this is a series only. Of the new one? There was a movie called Blood and Chrome, which kind of links Battlestar Galactica together with Caprica. It was supposed to be a second spin-off, starring one of the actors from Skins, who's now really, really famous. I can't remember his name now. He's in loads of stuff now. But it was the era when sci-fi was cancelling everything, and it didn't make it to being it didn't make it to being a TV show, and so they just made it into a movie, like a TV movie. Oh, the old one. Yeah, no, so there is. So on Amazon Prime, currently in the UK, Battlestar Galactica Season 1 is the only season there is. It's a 24 episode, 45-minute episode length season. That's currently on Amazon Prime in the UK. I haven't looked to see if the TV movie thing, like the multi-part thing that came after that, is on there as well. But yeah, you're looking for... Let me look it up. You're looking for... I think it's called Battlestar Galactica Classic on Amazon Prime. Let me look at what the title's called. It's called Battlestar Galactica Classic. 1978. Yeah, 1980 is the other thing. Oh, they're building it. No, 89. Okay. Is that worth it? So this takes up... That's not worth it. Apart from the fact that you can connect to the conveyor belt to it, this takes up 4 times the space that this does, but doesn't have 4 times the storage. What is the point in that? Because 4 times that is 132? And that's 89. What's the point? Because this costs 5 planks to make? 5 logs to make. And this costs 21 planks. Okay, I guess planks are worth 5. A log is worth 5 planks. So that's actually 4 and a little bit logs. So it is technically slightly cheaper. But in terms of the storage space, it is not more efficient. Yeah, it's got the resource input, but I'm nowhere near having conveyor belts. And so right now, in terms of space efficiency, because I am a bit stuck for space, these make way more sense, because that's nowhere near as efficient. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't really have an impression yet for how powerful the belts are. I'm a little bit disappointed. I guess the other aspect of this is you don't have to build, I guess if I build another row of these on top, I have to get a path up there somehow, whereas with this I don't have to do that. It's interesting how it's got a little office at the back. Like, logistics is built in, so you can so this game has like a Factorio style belts system. I haven't actually seen it working yet, but you've got these conveyor belts. Input hoppers, belts, stairs, slides. And so you can, as I understand it, you can connect a production building to a warehouse. And so your raw materials can be delivered to your factories, and your factories can output materials into storage. And so you can have, like, for example, you could have a warehouse that's set to only receive logs attached to a sawmill. And so your mice take the logs to the storage, put logs in it, and then it just automatically feeds your factory with logs. And so that massively reduces the amount of logistics mice that you need to be carrying stuff around. And so it's just going to make you much more efficient. But I haven't seen that working yet. And I don't know if you can, like, you can kind of in Timberborn with the power. I don't know whether you can, like, directly attach this to this and have it work. I don't know yet. We will see. Arthur Jackson? Who's Arthur Jackson? Zero-hour delivery mice. You just finished the grind on Blacksmith Master? Oh, did you actually get through it? Because we had... what was the issue that I had with it? Because the reason I didn't go back to that was... it had an issue. Oh, hang on, wait. Which one is Blacksmith Master? Is Blacksmith Master the sort of like top-down isometric view management game, or is it the one where you're actually like first person doing things? The top-down isometric one? Yeah, that one I stopped because I found the lack of so like you had, at least when I played it, you had to have, for example, one member of staff to carry your iron ingots, and then a different member of staff to carry your copper ingots, and then a different member of staff to carry the other different ingots. And yet you had other members of staff who could be very flexible and do lots of different things, and that just didn't really gel very well with me, because I found that kind of inefficiency very ugh. Because it just meant you had to have so many people, and most of the time they'd be idle. And you'd have like the copper ingot guy sitting down, and your iron ingot guy was, you know, maxed out, and they didn't help each other. And I just thought, like, why not just have one logistics kind of role for carrying things around? And so it just kind of started to annoy me. Like, I really like the basis of that game. I loved the early game, but the later into the game I got, the more I didn't like it. Yeah. And then there was that other blacksmith game, which was kind of weird. Kind of liked it, but it needed a lot of work. Right, what do you need? Planks and machinery. That's just planks. That's planks. Okay, let's get them to build the farm first. Eh. Oh, this needs work. Is everything okay down in that other mine? I can't see what you're doing. Take that as a no. Oh, this kind of drives me crazy. Mining. Tin ore. Go down. Gotta be really careful which keys you press or you undo all the work you just did. Okay. Scones and I want scones and jam. We're about to go on a massive diet, by the way, so I'm going to be banning all food talk in the channel. So if you want food talk, get it out of your system in the next couple of days. Because for the next at least month, there's going to be no food talk. Ooh, I love goulash. As long as it's not too spicy. I went to a work lunch once in a pub, because we quite often on a Friday we'd have team meetings in the pub, and I was like, oh, I fancy, it's kind of cold. I fancy something, you know, a little piquant, a little bit piquant. Had the goulash. Holy shit. I'm not particularly tolerant of spice, but this was ridiculous. I've tasted fal that was less hot than this goulash. It was insane. I took one mouthful and just sent it back to the kitchen. I'm like, this is inedible. Did you slip with the chili powder? It's probably the hottest thing I've ever eaten. It was crazy. Good night, Sally. Thank you for stopping in. Spicy chili lover cornbread? Is that lover? Chili lover cornbread? Yeah, cornbread is something that we don't do here. It's just not a thing. If you come to the UK, no cornbread. Does not exist. Is goulash spicy? No, it's not usually that spicy. It's usually like a little suggestion because it's got a bit of paprika in it, right? And paprika is not particularly spicy because it's made with bell peppers. And so it might be a tiny little bit spicy, but not very. Yeah, that's quite common here too, Yank. But this was just a small pub. It's just like, I'll have the goulash. Not thinking that it would blow my head off. Chili over cornbread? That sounds pretty good. Maple butter on cornbread? That sounds amazing. Oh man, and are they going to get that done? I think they will. I don't want to have a homeless person in the window, but I can throw up one of the log houses really quickly. Okay, not too bad. We need clothing might be an issue over the winter. What kind of diet am I going to do? One where I eat less food. You know, the ones that work. The one where you take your calorie intake and you make it less than your calorie output. That's the kind of diet that works. It's the only kind of diet that works. Is physics. Hi. What do you have? So I have 2 machinery. Okay, that's still 50%. I think we should get some cloaks. Did I test? Yeah, I just lost some favor. I didn't do it twice though. We'll do that at some point. Because I'm kind of curious about trying to maximize the benefit of overpaying by underpaying first. Because otherwise you're losing the benefit because you get that like +2 favor. But if you're already on full favor, that's just completely wasted. And so I think if you underpay to get the -2 and then you overpay and get the +2, you're actually getting some benefit. And you get like the extra like effects and stuff that you can't get otherwise. And you only have to pay once. Right, we're gonna finish now? Come on, you can do it. Yes, 4. Nice, let's go. Oh, I'm one short. I got plenty of planks now, though. 19. Okay, so you get staffed by Rex. And you begin planting, please. Berries. $97, come on. Yes, here they come. Ta-da! Nice, okay. Plank row house. Cozy accommodation for 2. Processes logs into generic fuel. What uses the fuel? Presumably the ore furnace. So that requires copper bars. This one requires cut stone and planks, so we can maybe do that one. Should we do covered bridge? Let's do covered bridge. All right, now we built that farm. Let's do... Oof, I'm running out of mice. Okay, tomorrow we get a whisker ship. I don't want to do that yet because I don't actually have that much approval to spend, so that can just stay there for now. This would be really nice to be able to get approval. I'm not desperate for cut stone right now, but I am kind of wanting some approval, so let's do that one. So this is the cafe, and it massively improves the eating experience. Stops them complaining about eating from a warehouse. Is that a planted tree? Nice. Might lose the approval with the 2 homeless mice. Yeah, maybe. Oh shit! Good. Thank you, reminder. Plank row house. Was that very subtle passive aggressive backseating, Yak? You nearly got away with that. I'll forgive you that. That was extremely subtle. Wow, stomach, please shut up. You're not actually hungry. There's just something wrong with you. He got away with it. He did. Alright, so I need a plan for replacing these. So each one of these is worth 1 stack of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6 row houses worth in there. So I guess I could just kind of... So I need 6, 7 in order to be able to replace those and cover that. And I kind of want to be kind of sensible with this and try and get it in a space where I can actually like have a three-dimensional structure, but it's kind of tricky. Stomach, please shut up. One, two, three. How many planks? 34? 34? I'm sorry, what? 34? Okay. Don't worry, I have 7. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, maybe we don't build loads of those yet. Okay, so let's pause 2 of those so we don't do that thing where they put all the planks into 3 at once. I think I am gonna need to build a couple of log ones, just so we've got housing for the winter. Oh, I can build stone shelters for them. We could do that, right? Meow. We just have some temporary stuff over here. That'll do. Pong. Don't forget I may be recruiting some more mice tomorrow. Even more. Shut up! No one is talking to you, okay? Just pipe down. Why are we spamming fish emotes? I panicked then. I'm like, am I out of food? Hey! Ooh! That's pretty good. Okay. Alright. What do we do? I think we boost. Oh, it's the cloaks. It's the cloaks and the fact that everybody almost had a house. Nice. That means we might be able to pick up quite a few whiskers tomorrow and massively exacerbate our housing problems. Cool. Do I need to make a path? I think I need to make a path. No, I'm not hungry, Grant. It's just my stomach being a dick.
Do you remember the parable of the lazy cat and the busy beavers?
What is
How
a
the lazy
parable?
cat ignored the advice of the beavers and never stocked up food for the winter. How he preferred the comfort of sleeping in the
Yeah,
sun.
shut up. Give me the looks.
Do you remember the parable
No,
of
shut
the
up.
lazy cat? And
I don't know what a parable is, and I don't know what a cot is. Temperatures are becoming chilly. Temperatures aren't dangerous yet, but adequate heating will improve the mood and efficiency of your whiskers. The slight problem I have is that you have to put campfires on the ground, Actually, it might be alright. A little space in there. There's one there. I think we're okay. Yes, I know a cot is the thing you put a baby in, but that's not what it said. And pairable is what a Bluetooth is. Ooh, our warehouses are full. Apparently, according to the VO, yeah. I'm kind of inclined to get rid of this potash to free up a bit more space. Because it's worth less. Should we overpay? I know I don't get that +2. But I want 2 presents. I've never overpaid before. I get an iron bar as well, maybe. Maybe bread. Pay max. How much is it to pay max? Because I've got a lot of cotton. I could do that pretty easily. %33% chance of an effect. Screw it. We're doing well. Basically, I need the storage space. Please take some stuff. It's what this is. And my storage is still full. That is a problem. Can we do this, please? Mining. Right. I do need some more bodies because I need some bodies. I need 1 mouse to work in the cafe. I need engineers to work in the stone cutter. But they have to be apprentices and craftmasters. They don't have to be engineers.
From Tyler.
Hey, Tyler. I need 1 farmer. I need 1 person to cover logistics. We're doing okay for food right now. Okay, so that's an apprentice explorer. I got 7 rerolls. Let's do a reroll till see if I can get an hang on. Apprentice. My apprentices currently are... Okay, so I do have an apprentice engineer who's working in the sawmill and doesn't have to work in the sawmill. Oh, come on. I don't have a school yet, that's the problem. Once I get a school up and running, I can actually start to do retraining. Which number settlement? If you include the demo, and you include my one little fiddling about off stream, 4. Yeah, the Craftsmaster Farmer, which is not useful for actually doing anything specific right now, because I don't need a Craftsmaster Farmer. But once I get a school running, a Craftsmaster can train other mice to be Craftsmasters, regardless, irrespective of guild. So that could be useful, but I think I would prefer to reroll and see if I can get an engineer apprentice. Yeah, damn it. Another Craftsmaster Farmer. An educated farmer. Oh, we might have to take that. Because I think they can train, as well as being able to work in the research building, they can train everything, I think. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, but they're sickly. Yeah, I can train uneducated using my existing educated. So I can create my own now. Yeah, but I can make my own. I don't need to take this sickly one. Damn it. Damn it, game. Stop giving me the educateds. I need flippin' apprentices. Ugh. Weak needs greedy and rebellious. Ah, man. Oh, this is terrible. Slow, weak needs greedy, monarchist, rebellious. And I can't re-roll anymore. That is terrible. Well, I need a farmer, so I guess we take that one. Slow doesn't really matter for working in the cafe, so we could take that one for the cafe. This one would kind of be okay for the cafe as well, but I don't really need 2 cafe staff. I think given that I'm on the verge of winter and I don't want to have a housing issue, I think I'm only going to take 2 right now. And then we'll try and like massively recruit in the spring. Yeah. We'll do that. So this can be Quan. And let's continue our little shanty town over here that's definitely not going to become permanent. Nope. Ooh, this is a big screen. Because I overpaid. Spices? I've never seen spices. Ooh, fertilizer. Fuel additives. Stowawave. I get 2. $14 woven cloaks and 14 tailored cloaks. That is amazing. So we're definitely taking that one. Because that's a cloak for every single mouse, no questions. I have 2 machinery. Spices and ration meals, a complete meal. Why does it look like a plant pot's fallen over in a bowl? Plus 15 speed and 15 working strength. Brown spices for exquisite meals. Okay, well, I'm not cooking anything right now, so there's kind of no point in having that. It's just going to take up space. Fertilizer for the mushrooms, potentially, yes. Yeah, let's do that. He says, nervously looking at the amount of storage that he has. Ooh, okay, I think we need some more storage. Oof. Mushrooms don't need fertilizers. If that's true, that's interesting, because the Discord was filled with people going like, how'd you make fertilizer for the mushrooms? So if that's true, that kind of makes me wonder why people are asking that question over and over again.
Please, may we have better
No,
housing?
shut up.
This
Shush,
new
shush,
island
shush.
was
Stop
exciting
talking.
for a bit, but that excitement is...
Okay, right, so we have 2 nights to get these built. I might have overdone the cotton farming very slightly, because we are stinking rich. Greater yield? Yeah, it could be. Well, we'll see. I guess we'll see. Covered bridge. Covered bridge requires 8 cut stone and 8 planks for 1 tile? Oh, no, no, no. It's big. Is that 4? 5. It's pretty good. 8 cut stone and 8 planks for a length 5. It's pretty nice. Dude, yes, yeah, I'm excitedly looking up my new stuff. So maybe if we ramp up from here somewhere, the last little bit we can do with the bridge. Or something. Research. So maybe we do mushroom. Why am I'm getting infected by the voiceover. Mushrooms. Maybe we do mushrooms. Or maybe we get some slightly less expensive plank accommodation. Because these are ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to do that because I don't really need food right now. So let's do... this one, because that's going to be more efficient in terms of building materials, I think, maybe. Good. assigning you to multiple research? I don't think so. No, I think it replaces it. Yeah. I've spotted an opportunity for efficiency. Oof, 21 blanks. Another big bit of feedback that I have is I really wish that you could set storage logistics options before the warehouse gets completed so that your mice don't start shoving random crap in there before you have a chance to get to it and set it. Chop faster. Can they walk through the decorative railway? I have no idea. What decorative railway? Isn't the railway functional when you get there? I just added that path with a railway. I don't have railway. Oh, the thing. Yeah. Railing. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. So the builders are currently building that hut, so we shouldn't have anyone homeless going into the winter. I've got more than enough logs to be creating fires with. You can now feed the fires with logs. You don't have to recreate the freaking fire and remember where it was. Good job, Debs. Can you chain build bridges? Could you build... I think they're instantaneous build like all the paths. Oh, I see what you mean. Could you build from your island's high point to either the top of the flat island to your north or to the mid-levels of the island to your west? I don't know, but considering that everything can be built on stilts, I would imagine yes, because you can just build it in the middle of nowhere. Because you can just, you know, like you can with the houses, you can just... whatever you like. So yes, I think so. But you have to pay for the stilts, obviously. The thing that this gives you is that span in the middle, where you don't have to support it. So if you have to go over like a deep trench, like here, you don't have to pay loads of money or loads of logs. Because if you take a normal path and you try and go over a short span of deep water, you have to pay for those stilts. And so I think the power of those covered bridges is for things like, you know, going over somewhere like this. So you don't have to pay that bit in the middle. Because you like it doesn't let you get to anything you can't get to otherwise, because you can just build a bridge using path. Bing, nice. You do still pay for the stilts? Yeah, on the bridge, but only at the ends, right? So you're paying for the tiles at either end. Whereas with the path, you're paying for the stilts for the entire span. So you're doing logs for the 2 stilts, and you're doing planks and stone for the bridge, but you're not paying for that bit in the middle. But I guess the main appeal of it is that it's just visual. Oh, you pay for the whole thing? Okay, never mind. It's just visually different, Grunt. That's all it is. In that case. It's more expensive and visually different. And therefore there's no point in building it, I guess. That sounds like something they need to fix. Alright, mice, let's finish that, shall we? Any visitors today? No. And everyone's got a house. Right, let's get that done. Actually, no, let's get that done. So faster. Yeah, so I chose a map in the like setup. I went for the largest map option and the most number of islands, because as far as I can see, there's no disadvantage to doing that, and it just gives you lots of options. Because the default settings gives you like 4 islands, 5 islands. So, and as far as I can work out, there's no reason not to do that unless your PC can't handle it. And it means that we might be able to create some huge, crazy rail network at some point. Ooh, I just ran out of space. We just ran out of space. Guess I build some path? Yeah, would you like to generate some extra heat? Yes, if so, choose that option. Path over to the new warehouse. Yeah, good call. Oops, actually we can have that one being a decoration or something. I guess I could build the path over to the other island. Why not? Because we can do that entirely with logs. Although that is that's planks. I kind of want to do it with planks. central island all warehouses. Make a central island. Do you have anywhere in mind in particular? What you mean out of this group of islands? I mean, I guess I could do, instead of using the idea of having the houses in the cliff, I could put the warehouses in the cliff. We could have a storage cliff. That might actually work. These guys, I guess, need... Yeah, these guys need paths. There we go. Now there's a tiny bit of space. But not really. Alright, any more tin ore down here? No, not B. Yes, apparently there's loads down here. Okay. But where? Winter is coming. No storage. Yeah, I know. The builders need to freaking get on with it. Oh man, we're not gonna have the logs. Oh, can I have those planks back? That'd be a nice option to be able to say, like, take these out and put them somewhere else. Can't find the materials. Okay, fine. Right. Fine. Flippin' fine. How are we gonna solve this problem? Hmm? I'm kind of regretting planting these trees. I know what we'll do. We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put that there. Have this go across there somewhere. Oh god, this is horrible. And then
introvert activating voice filter in 3, 2, 1. Deep.
And then we say, I'm your daddy. And we put some of these in here. Ta-da! Yep, that's horrendous. I immediately hate it. Also, you guys are looking across there. So we probably want to have that there. There. No! Oh god. This system is terrible. Okay. And then... that's cool, I guess, that we have... path decoration on there. We do that. I don't know if this actually counts for anything in terms of aesthetic bonus. I have no idea.
Voice filter disabled.
We'll do it anyway because it looks cool. They're free, so I doubt it. Ah, that's lovely. Who is clunking outside my front door at 1 in the morning? It's you. Would you like a cup of tea? You would like a cup of tea. Go make yourself. I'm busy. Yeah, that's nice. It got some lighting now. Right, let's set these to dry. Door's locked? We'll pick it then. The back door's probably not locked. It's gonna be winter. Winters have proven a tough period for some whisker colonies. The colony has left themselves unprepared for the challenge. The killed and the lack of croup growth leaves them desperate. Sadly, their pleas of rescue arrive at our ministry too late for an official reply. As such, please accept this preemptive notice. I think you'll find there's a hyphen in preemptive. You must survive winter at all costs. There is no rescue boat. There is no alternative choice. Do not waste this colony. 5 machinery. Yeah, so you keep telling me. The brutal wind is made for treacherous travel. As such, King will spend most of his colony with competent and prepared, blah, 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 see in the spring. But conveniently, they're still going to keep sending the supply boats, so I keep racking up debt. Alright, well, we don't need clothing right now. I don't really need much of anything right now, honestly. Some planks would be useful. Yeah, let's take that. It is renewable, literally. Why do you think I've got a massive cotton field? I mustn't forget I've got some fertilizer now as well. Holy moly, we're gonna find the flipping Balrog down here. I don't know why I'm still going down. I should really pull these guys up and go after some of the surface stuff. Where was the copper? That's rock salt. Oh, over here. Okay. It's quite a long way. Bit of copper there. And apparently a little bit in there somewhere. Good storage. Storage is good. Two more planks. Nice. Please build that. And we'll have that as dedicated cotton storage.
You go down. Wee! Woo! Hello here! I'm up here! Hello! It's all the way up the corner! Yeah! I'm going back down here. Now over here. Yeah. Woo! Oh. Meow! Meow! Oop, oop. Hi!
Women are much stronger than men. It takes 6 men to carry a man to his grave, and only 1 woman to send him there.
Introvert gave 100 bits.
Not sure that joke is campus idle. Thank you for the biddies. Maybe not with the women jokes. Ooh. Stop giving me underground. It's not a personal computer. So I can get there. My brain is starting to be able to like comprehend what I'm looking at now. Oh, that's potash. That's also potash. Okay, I think I'm pulling these guys out, and we're gonna go and do something else with them. Maybe there. Oh my god, let me out of this mode! No, it's not what I want. This interface drives me crazy. Ah! Where's the mine? There. Move. I keep pressing M for move, but it's not the right key. Ooh, I missed it. And they've already started filling it up with crap. Oh. Reject all. Cotton. Please try and keep 89 cotton in here. Thank you. Alright, so that's what they're working on now. What I find interesting, okay, I've been doing a bit of talking, but I've been running this on triple speed, which I wasn't the last time I played on stream. And we're not really that much further in the calendar. Despite, you know, the same playtime, which is kind of interesting. It's like I'm getting through things pretty quickly because I know what I'm doing now. And yet, we're only a few days ahead of where we were last time. Okay, that's all looking pretty good. Cafe will sort that out. Supply ship today. There doesn't seem to be much variation with this. It's usually pretty much of a muchness. I don't really. I mean, I could always use the blanks. What's our tax up to right now? $443. Okay. I think we can afford this. We are, after all, cotton barons. Cotton magnates. Ooh, plank blockhouse nearly. They're building the cafe. Yeah, I saw that. Was it Watson of Watson and Crick passed away today? Which is very sad, but his achievements were incredible and he lived to a very good age. No worries, introvert. I just think maybe that kind of joke is not really not really de rigueur anymore. But no, you mentioned Crick. Did you know that Crick of Watson and Crick passed away today? Joint discoverer of DNA. So how big is this? That is 3 by 3 essentially. No, 3 by 2. So maybe for now we get rid of that. Oh, I don't really want to get into that because I want to build these. Oh, how much does this require? Hang on, wait a minute. It's the same material. What the? Some of the design decisions in this game in terms of which resources and how much they cost are kind of silly. What is the point? If I can research this before this, and this has literally no, like, disadvantages compared to this one, but this one is just worse for the same resources, why on earth would I ever put resource into that? Like, on another playthrough, I'm just not going to research that, because I don't need to. Why? And I'm guessing that's going to be equally as bad. So what's the point? That was a waste of resources. Guess we'll go back to doing that again then. Alright, fine. Let's do the charcoal furnace. The space, but they're the same. So they're the same resource requirement. One is 3 by 1, the other one is 3 by 2. So they cost the same, they house the same, they have the same quality, but one of them is twice as big. And I can research both of them at the same time. Why would I ever research the bigger one? Like, two things, they cost the same, but one of them is just worse. And I can have them at the same time. Why would I ever research the first one? It makes no sense. The smaller ones should cost less resources, have higher capacity, or have higher quality. Otherwise, there's just no point. Now that I know that, I'm just never going to research that. There's just no point. Nope, they're not prerequisites of anything. I got the second one before I got the first one. The only reason I researched the other one was because I thought I assumed it would be cheaper to build because it takes up more space. Because there must be a negative, right? There must be some positive to compensate for the negative of it being bigger. But there isn't. It's just worse for the same resources. It's literally pointless. Did I cut that or not? Is that different? Yes, it is. No, I don't agree with that because if they are 3x1, you can just make a common walkway that goes across the front of all of them. Like, so no, I disagree with you. I don't think it is easier. I think the small one is easier. And so it's easier to tessellate, costs the same, takes up less space. Like, it has no negatives compared to the other one. It's completely pointless. I think even the research cost was the same. It's like, it's completely pointless. Okay, let's get this working. We use Buttercup because it doesn't take very long to stock this, and then they just sit there. They're all stackable. Every building in the game is stackable. Apart from the dock and this storage warehouse, everything is stackable. Like, one of the core building mechanics in the game is that everything is stackable, everything can be built underground, everything can be built on stilts or whatever height you like. The building in this game is extremely flexible. Yeah, I guess I just don't agree with you. I'm just going to agree to disagree with you because I have a lot of experience of building with these kind of structures in Timberborn, and this is just better. Like, the fact that they cost the same, it just makes no sense to me because the other one is clearly worse. So I would respectfully, I see your point, but I don't agree with you. Because then you don't have to deal with that stupid, awkward L shape. Did we get it stocked? We did get it stocked, I think. Did you get it stocked? No, you didn't get it stocked. Oh no, that was nighttime anyway. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, now we're starting to need heat. So let's put in some of these. Yeah, I know you're not arguing with me, but you have a different opinion to me. That's fine. But I don't agree with you. I get to that? No. It's so hard to see when this overlay on. And And then you can't, once you place them, you lose the ring, and so you can't see where you were placing them because, like, where did I put those? It's so difficult to tell. It needs some kind of, like, just a little ring or something to show you where you were. I hate this part. It's really awkward. Yeah, but like I've said many times prior to playing this, the vertical building thing, I've seen several other games do that. So Timberborn now does it. This does it. The Crust does it. And a few other games that I probably could name. And it's awkward in all of them because there's no good way to visualize that. Like this whole like slicing thing is about as best as you can hope for. Nope. Yeah, well, I mean, that is what the slice mode does, right? So what you're describing is this. It's not difficult to use, but it's difficult to visualize, especially as the way that they've done it in this game is that when you turn on the slice mode, you go into half block mode. So the way that it slices it is halfway through the block, which I think makes it more difficult to visualize. Because instead then of thinking in the layers that you actually see while you're playing the game, because you see, like, you know, this surface and this surface and this surface, you turn this on and suddenly you're dealing with half surfaces. And it kind of screws up your sort of orientation. Because you're then clicking halfway through the blocks. I'm not sure I like that. I think they should have stuck to the surfaces that you're already orientated to. Yeah, there's probably is a reason for, well, there must be a reason for them choosing that, because it would have been extra work, but maybe it's something to do with like the ease of clicking on blocks or something, I don't know. It's just, I find it disorientating. But like, this is about as best as I've seen that kind of thing done in a game, so. Alright, that's a plant grow house. Which means I can delete 2 of these crappy stone ones. Alright, we got 16 planks. Yeah, I don't know if you've played today, K-Maker, but they fixed some bugs to do with that. I don't know whether it's exactly what you're thinking of, but there was a bug where when you're, and I haven't seen it today, so I think it is fixed. When you're mining, and you have to put your mouse up against like an edge like that, you couldn't select the last row very easily. It would kind of like flicker in and out if you just got your mouse right on the edge of it, and it was very difficult to select things unless you went into slice mode. And so they've fixed it now so that you don't have to open slice mode if it's on the surface, because that was a bug. I know, I'm working on it. They shouldn't be building anything else, so they should be doing the fires. Janelle. There he goes. Think. Yep. Yeah, you just stand in that fire that you created. That's fine. Good job. That is getting easier. Do you know how to properly place this flag spinner? I have never had a flag spinner. No. I would suggest you look at the wiki, which now exists, or you probably better go to the game's Discord, which is currently very active and very friendly, and go and have a look in there. Have a little search first. So I would go into the Discord, search for flag spinner, see if anyone else has asked that question, because they might have. And if they haven't, there's a channel where you can ask questions. And people are being very, very helpful right now. So I would do that. Are you having an issue with it? Is that why? I've never had that. I don't know why. I love watching them go in the cafe. Having a little bath. How do we only get one of the fires built, Janelle? What else are you doing? Everything else is paused. Get on with it. Yeah, freezing temps. I mean, they're doing it voluntarily. Well, we're still positive by like 100, so... The only problem is that they might start to get ill. That would be bad. Because now it's snowing. Right, Janelle, what the hell are you doing? Where are you? Janelle. Where are you? Okay. They are doing it, just slowly.
The snow has crept down from
I
the
know.
mountains. Now even the shoreline is showing the season.
I know.
Open containers of water are freezing over.
Water.
The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker frozen in the snow is terrifying. Please build enough houses that 0 whiskers are left homeless. It was never safe to sleep outdoors, but now it is a death sentence.
1 out of 0? Bug.
The snow has crept down from the mountains. Now even the shoreline is showing the season. Open containers of water are freezing over. The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker frozen in the snow is terrifying.
Don't think that to say 1 of 0. Considering that he initially asked me for like 21. The summary said 1 slept outside. I don't have any homeless. I'll just leave it like that. Let's see. Hurry up. Look, do I need to unassign some of you so that you can go and build things? Orby. Go and build stuff. If I get rid of you, am I gonna, like, lose my allocation? No, good. I destroyed a house? I did, but I had, like, I didn't have homeless when I destroyed it because I just built 2, so I destroyed 2. I didn't have any homeless. No, okay, Maker, I haven't been anywhere near the conveyor belts. So basically, in terms of this game, in terms of tech progression, today is the first time I have ever had access to the tech tree because the way that that's implemented is stupid. So I haven't been in here before. And so this is the most technologically advanced I have ever been. Because RNG used to be stupid. And now it's not. Well, it's not. It's still stupid because it's still based on RNG, but at least you can actually get the whiskers now. I still think it's dumb, though. Their tech tree should not be locked behind a dice roll. Okay, better, good. Well, yeah, they're warmer, but then now they'll complain about the smoke. Make your choices, peoples. Meanwhile, in Moria... Okay, I think we'll call that one a bust. Although there's definitely still some out there. I just can't be bothered to find it right now. So maybe we move you down there. No, wrong. Yeah, the first playthrough I did, I got the plank block house as my first blueprint on my first, like, roll, which was really, really cool. Because that meant I had high quality housing straight off the bat, despite its stupid shape. And, but then I haven't had access to tech tree, so I haven't had most of the other stuff. I think I had the long stairs on the last go. The plank block house was the demo. Or the press preview. Okay, now I actually have places to go and get warm. That's good. You know, you two could not stand there freezing to death. That is an option. You don't have to, if you don't have anything to do, you don't have to hang out at the farmhouse. The miners, yeah, I don't know how temperature works under the ground, actually. I'm assuming it's just cold. Yeah. They probably freeze. I should probably give them 5, shouldn't I? Fine. It should be warmer, yeah, it should be stable. It should be cooler in the summer and warmer in the winter. But it tain't. Was that potash? So many things like so to do this, I have to bear in mind how regularly I do this. M for the mining mode. V to go down to the level. And then I have to remember to click that to tell whether it's tin ore or not, which I think is stupid. Because these could easily be color-coded and they're not. And if I don't do all of those things, it's easy to make a mistake. Yeah, it's not so much the hiding you select, because once you select it, the ore that you've selected goes yellow and everything else goes grey. So that's the awkward way of doing it, but it kind of works. The difficulty is remembering to press all the buttons. I guess let's go there. It would be easiest if they just maintained the colors. Because like the ores, immediately you can tell that's potash, you can see copper is green, coal is black, like it's really obvious in this view. But for some reason they chose to, when you go into this mode, all the ore goes yellow. Like, I don't know why they did that. Why not just keep the colors? And they could have done it so that these kind of like density markers were also colored. There's no real reason not to do that. Don't really get it. Like they're making it monochrome for no reason. Okay, I have 47 planks. Let's get this done. Yeah, I remember the last election would be cool as well. But that whole thing's just not necessary. Slept outside. Who is sleeping outside? Is someone voluntarily sleeping outside? Hang on a minute. Row house, log cabin, plank row house. Why are you not housed? I have enough beds. I don't have any homeless. What? Why? Have I blocked the entrance to something? With one of these fires, maybe? Maybe that's it. It's not telling me. No, because these are occupied, because it says zzz. So it's not that. I do not understand. Another problem with the UI is there's no way to tell how many of a certain building that you have. I know I shouldn't have to build an extra house, because I have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24. Why is Janelle not sleeping somewhere? Which one is not occupied? It's this one. But why? You moved to only cocked meals? That's one hell of a typo. I've never cooked anything. Assign one. Yeah. But why can't I assign this? I think it must be blocked by that fire. Oh, it is. Oh, it's totally blocked by that fire if you can't walk through there. But it's not telling me. So normally when you do this kind of thing, the game gives you a pathing error. But I guess what it does with the houses is it just unassigns the house, because the housing is all done automatically. And so then you just have a beaver who's homeless, but it doesn't tell you it's homeless because the number of houses equals the number of mice. And so the game's like, yeah, that's fine. But actually you do have a homeless because you have a spare house that they can't get to. And I don't know. Yeah, that's my point, Game Maker. So if I had, so I have 24 mice, 24 housing. And so the game's like, yeah, that's enough housing. But it's not telling me there's a problem to do with a mouse not being able to get to one of the houses, which is a bit, because it causes this problem where I've got this person who's homeless and then I have to go like, okay, why is that happening? Kind of a bit annoying. So yeah, that's not a way through. So it's definitely this fire that's causing it. So we have to kill the fire. Then maybe put the fire. So this is, I've created this problem for myself. I can put the fire down in there maybe. I made this way too tight. The Timberborn playthrough? You make it sound like I've only ever done one. Which one? I've done like 20. Timberborn implemented this whole thing that this game has with the whole building everything on top of everything else, and I kind of ruined it for me, honestly. Yeah, I played it about 20 times. Yeah, Timberborn did like, oh, you can just create farmland any way you like. I'm like, not sure I like that. Yeah, and the bad tide also kind of ruined it. I genuinely prefer older Timberborn. I think they went a little bit too far. I would have been quite, if the game had stopped being developed just before the whole bad tide thing, I would have been quite happy just playing that. It's definitely taken a step backwards. Yeah, exactly, K-Maker. I think the buildings, you know, like they have these symbols for occupied. I think there needs to be a commensurate symbol for unoccupied. because then you can be, and they need a screen that shows you how many of each building you have. Because you can, if you go into here, you can see the work buildings that you have, which is kind of useful. You can be like, did I build a blah? Oh yeah, I did. Where is it? And you can go and click on it. But you can't do the same thing for accommodation. And so there's no way, there's literally no way of me telling how much accommodation I have unless I literally physically count it. Which is, it's not great. And so yeah, this whole problem we've just had with this homeless mouse, it's kind of annoying. Because he's going to be homeless. He's going to be like out in the cold again for another night. Well spotted, Yak. Well spotted. So yeah, we get another slept outside. And then what would be really useful would be able to click this and see who that is. Although you'll notice as I mouse over these, and I've pointed this out before, as I mouse over these, it actually puts pointers to the mice that this applies to. Right? So I could actually go and find that mouse because it should be pointing to him. But I can't because this screen's in the way. Oh, can you move storage? How are you moving storage? Yeah, this is the first time I've seen snow on the ground, and it's -5. It's the first time I've had a negative temperature. I'm getting a little bit sick. I'm looking after all these. Oh, this actually isn't mine for once. It's the woodcut. Yeah, the snow melts. It's pretty cool. Although, who was it? Which streamer I was watching? Another streamer I was watching play this was kind of digging into what that revealed about some of the temperature mechanics, and it was kind of driving them crazy. The way that the temperature, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but something to do with the temperature interacting with the crops, and then the farmers going and replanting the fields because the temperature was changing. It's like, oh, it's warm enough now, we'll go and plant it. Oh, it's too cold now, we'll like rip it up again. And yeah, they pointed out some stupid things to do with it. Okay, well, we are farming trees now. Yeah. In most games, M is move. Quest completable. Oh, look, you can get to his house now. Thanks, game. However, the reward for that is approval, so I'm going to leave that there. Because once we build this, we're going to start actually needing some approval. Come on, hurry up. Does it take a mouse half a day to build a campfire? I think I'll go for this. Some tea, some machinery, bit of variety in the food. Rubbing sticks is a pain. Yeah, true. How's my foraging hut doing? Oh, you've run out as well. Okay. So I guess we move you to here. And we also order you a fire. So many fires. What now? Ugh, I hate this piecemeal mining. This is the first time I've had this like really spotty ore resources. This is kind of getting on my nerves doing this. Down. 10. Down. So then that's another 2 tiles, which they'll get through really quickly. And I'll have to do it again. Right, let's put Blokey Face back on to logistics. Oh, God, were you the one building the fire? Sorry, I should have taken you off. I should have taken the other one. Oh, look, the mine has finished. That never happens. M10. Down. Another 2 tiles. Set. It's getting very, very tedious. Alright, now the berry gatherers won't freeze. They're gonna start doing this bollocks as well. Pause one of them so you build one at a time. Ooh, we have another storage issue. Oh my god, it's 5 minutes past 2. What the heck? Where the hell did that go? Well, I guess that's it then. Let's put research face back on there. We're left with 1 builder. Good. Okay. So, next time. We need to... about twice? I wouldn't say quite twice. So we finished at the beginning of winter. Like it was the I think we finished the last session at the last day of autumn. And so I've gone 5 extra days going like triple speed. But we have stopped to talk quite a lot, so. Which I find interesting, because last playthrough, I would think I was talking about the same amount of time on pause. But I was going mostly on single speed. And yet we didn't get that much further. Oh, is it 2 streams? Yeah, but the first stream, because this is obviously the first stream of this one, I think the first stream of that other playthrough, we ended just before the winter. Because didn't we then start and then do like another 3/4 of a year in that second stream? I think we did. I think we were doing like 3 seasons a stream, roughly. Thanks, GameMaker. Thank you for your help as well. Yeah, so next time I'd like to get over here because there's a whole bunch of flax over here that we can get for free, as well as all these berries. Means I don't need to work on harvesting berries over here if I can get over here, because I can just go back to gathering them again for a while, and I can use this field space for trees and cotton and whatever else. Also over here, there's a bit of copper over here. There's lots of rock salt and potash around this island. So if we can get into processing the potash, that'd be great. Get everything fertilized. Be nice to get into the second tier of the research. Water pumping? What is water for? Seawater pumps can supply associated services and industries with water through pipe networks. So we're going to need to get into smelting. Be nice to get into some basic cooked goods. Unfortunately, rail isn't until down here. Smokery. Smoked fish. Ooh, that would be a good one to get into. What do we need? Charcoal furnace. Fish and fuel. Okay. Maybe that's a good thing to aim for in the short term. Because I've got fish. I've got trees. Fish plus trees equals smoked fish. And then if I'm about to go and get a whole bunch of flax, that would be nice, because ropes is a catalyst for planks, which gives plus 25% output, which is quite good. Yeah, I love how the dock is like fringed. All right. I am going to raid you over to 12 Days of Indie, which is the charity stream-a-thon thing that Grumbles is doing for the last week and next week. Raising money for a US Marines charity called Toys for Tots. So I'm going to raid you over there. You might see some familiar faces over there. Let me open the stream. They're about to do Monster Prom 4 MonsterCon. They've just started. I don't know what that is. YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm going to end your stream very shortly. If I can type. I'll be back tomorrow with some ships. And hopefully a less rumbly tummy.